WHDM, WHNY, WHNY-FM, and WLZK now conducts a test of the emergency alert system.
Authorities have issued a required weekly test for MN, beginning at 4:24 a.m. and ending at 5:24 a.m. This is a required weekly test.
The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Cabarrus County in the Piedmont of North Carolina, southeastern Lincoln County in the Piedmont of North Carolina, northern Mecklenburg County in the Piedmont of North Carolina, northeastern Gaston County in the Piedmont of North Carolina, until 7:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Lincolnton, or near High Shoals, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Huntersville, Kannapolis, downtown Concord, northeast Charlotte, northwest Charlotte, west Concord, Cornelius, Mount Holly, Harrisburg, and Dallas. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. A few trees and power lines will be blown down in the warned area. The storm will be accompanied by brief heavy rainfall and little or no lightning. Seek shelter inside an interior room. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in North Carolina: Cabarrus, Gaston, Lincoln, and Mecklenburg. The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Cabarrus County, southeastern Iredell County, north central Mecklenburg County, southwestern Rowan County, until 8 a.m. At 7:28 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of Huntersville, or near Davidson, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, expect damage to mobile homes, roofs, and vehicles. This dangerous storm will be near Mooresville around 7:30 a.m. Eddickville around 7:40 a.m. Kannapolis, China Grove, and Landis around 7:50 a.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report damaging winds, hail, or flooding to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101 or by posting on our Facebook page or tweet it using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the event and the specific location where it occurred. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 a.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Cabarrus, Iredell, and Grand. The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Stokes County, northwestern Rockingham County, Floyd County in southwestern Virginia, western Pittsylvania County, the city of Martinsville in south central Virginia, southwestern Bedford County, Henry County, Patrick County in southwestern Virginia, Franklin County in west central Virginia, until 9:15 a.m. At 8:24 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Stewart, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Martinsville, Rocky Mount, Stewart, Floyd, Boone's Mill, Danbury, and Copper Hill. This includes the following locations: the Martinsville Speedway and Martinsville Airport. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of hail of any size, as well as reports of any wind damage, including downed trees or large limbs, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free at 1-866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 a.m. for the following counties in North Carolina, Rockingham and Stokes, and the following counties in Virginia, Henry, Patrick, and Pittsylvania, and the Virginia independent city of Martinsville. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Forsyth County, eastern Davidson County, northwestern Randolph County, Guilford County, until 9:30 a.m. At 8:49 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of High Point to near Thomasville to 10 miles east of High Rock Lake, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensboro, High Point, Thomasville, Kernersville, Archdale, Summerfield, Trinity, Stokesdale, Pleasant Garden, and Jamestown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 a.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Davidson, Forsyth, Guilford, and Randolph. The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for North Central Rockingham County, Southeastern Roanoke County and West Central Virginia, Western Campbell County and Central Virginia, Pittsylvania County, Northwestern Halifax County, the city of Martinsville in South Central Virginia, Bedford County, Henry County, Franklin County and West Central Virginia, until 10 a.m. At 9:06 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Boone's Mill to near Ridgeway, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Martinsville, Bedford, Rocky Mount, Altavista, Hurt, Chatham, and Gretna. This includes the following locations: the Martinsville Speedway, the National D-Day Memorial, and Martinsville Airport. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of hail of any size, as well as reports of any wind damage, including downed trees or large limbs, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free at 1-866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 a.m. for the following counties: Rockingham, North Carolina, and the following counties in Virginia: Henry and Pittsylvania, and the Virginia independent city of Martinsville.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Manatee FL, beginning at 9:19 a.m. and ending at 10:19 a.m. Immediate evacuation of the following areas due to major gas leak: 9th Street W to 19th Street W, 30 TH Avenue W to 24 TH Avenue W. Evacuate now.
The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Alamance County, Western Orange County, Eastern Randolph County, Eastern Guilford County, Western Chatham County, until 10:15 a.m. At 9:28 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Monroe to Randleman to near Biscoe, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensboro, Burlington, Asheboro, Graham, Randleman, Siler City, North Carolina Zoo, Mebane, Seagrove, and Elon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 a.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Alamance, Chatham, Guilford, Orange, and Randolph.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Manatee FL, beginning at 9:53 a.m. and ending at 10:53 a.m. Expanded evacuation of the following areas due to major gas leak. 9th Street W to 19th Street W, 30th Avenue W to 21 St. Avenue W, evacuate now.
The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following county, District of Columbia, and the following counties, in Maryland: Calvert, Charles, Frederick, Montgomery, Prince George's, and St. Mary's, and the following counties, in Virginia: Arlington, Culpeper, Fairfax, Fauquier, King George, Loudoun, Madison, Orange, Prince William, Rappahannock, Spotsylvania, and Stafford, and the following independent cities, in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, Falls Church, Fredericksburg, Manassas Park, and Manassas, and the following: Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland; Chesapeake Bay from North Beach to Drum Point, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Cobb Island, Maryland to Smith Point, Virginia; Eastern Bay, Choptank River, Pawtuxet River, and coastal waters from Fenwick Island to Chincoteague, Virginia, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties, in North Carolina: Durham, Franklin, Harnett, Johnston, Nash, Waite, Wayne, and Wilson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties, in Maryland: Carroll and Frederick, and the following counties, in Virginia: Fauquier and Loudoun. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties, in North Carolina: Camden, Chowan, Currituck, Gates, Pasquotank, and Perquimans, and the following counties, in Virginia: Accomack, Gloucester, Isle of Wight, James City, Northampton, Southampton, Surrey, Sussex, and York, and the following independent cities, in Virginia: Chesapeake, Franklin, Hampton, Newport News, Norfolk, Poquoson, Portsmouth, Suffolk, Virginia Beach, and Williamsburg, and the following marine locations: Chesapeake Bay from New Point Comfort to Little Creek, Virginia; Currituck Sound, Chesapeake Bay from Little Creek, Virginia to Cape Henry, Virginia, including the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel; James River from James River Bridge to Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel; coastal waters from Cape Charles Light, Virginia to North Carolina, Virginia border out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to Currituck Beach Light, North Carolina out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in North Carolina: Bertie, Camden, Chowan, Currituck, Gates, Hertford, Pasquotank, and Perquimans, and the following marine locations: Currituck Sound, and coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to Currituck Beach, Light, North Carolina, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Virginia: Albemarle, Amelia, Amherst, Appomattox, Buckingham, Charlotte, Culpeper, Cumberland, Fluvanna, Richland, Greene, Louisa, Lunenburg, Madison, Nelson, Nottoway, Orange, Powhatan, Prince Edward, and Spotsylvania, and the Virginia independent city of Charlottesville. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, and Cecil, Maryland, and the following marine locations: Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware, and Chesapeake Bay north of Fools Island, Maryland. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159 has been issued from 10:10 a.m. until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, and Cecil, Maryland, and the following marine locations: Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware, and Chesapeake Bay north of Fools Island, Maryland. Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 159, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in North Carolina: Halifax and Northampton, and the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Greensville, Mecklenburg, Southampton, and Sussex, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Emporia and Franklin, and the following marine locations: Chesapeake Bay from New Point Comfort to Little Creek, Virginia, coastal waters from Cape Charles, Light, Virginia to North Carolina, Virginia border out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to Currituck Beach, Light, North Carolina out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Alamance County, Person County, Orange County, Durham County until 11 a.m. At 10:14 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near High Towers to near Melbourne to 7 miles northeast of Siler City, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. There have been reports from spotters of penny-sized hail and tree damage from the line. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Durham, Chapel Hill, Graham, Roxborough, Hillsborough, Carrboro, Mebane, Rougemont, Concord, and Haw River. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 a.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Alamance, Durham, Orange, and Person.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Manatee FL, beginning at 11:06 a.m. and ending at 12:06 p.m. Evacuation of the following areas in Bradenton due to major gas leak: 9th Street W to 19th Street W, 30 TH Avenue W to 21 St. Avenue W. Evacuate now.
North. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Mecklenburg County in South Central Virginia, Eastern Lunenburg County in South Central Virginia, Nottoway County in South Central Virginia, Northwest. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cambridge and Dundas around 11:55 a.m. Fort Pickett around 12:10 p.m. Blackstone, Nottoway, Spainville, and Wilson's around 12:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Gary, Bacon's Fort, North Wellville, Irby, Gill's Corner, Barrow's Store, Murdoch's, Forkland, The Falls, and Fortsville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at @WakefieldUp. The service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Southern Cumberland County in Central Virginia, Southeastern Prince Edward County in Central Virginia, Northwestern Lunenburg County in South Central Virginia, Northwestern Nottoway County in South Central Virginia, Southwestern Amelia County in Central Virginia until 12:45 p.m. At 11:53 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Green Bay or near Victoria, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Burkeville around 12:05 p.m. Crew and Rice around 12:10 p.m. Jetersville around 12:20 p.m. Amelia Courthouse around 12:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Prince Edward Station, Arvin Store, Twin Lakes State Park, Woodoville, Nutbush, Burke's Tavern, Schofield, Moran, Painville, and Maplewood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at Wakefield. Serving the following counties in Alabama: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. NOAA Weather Radio, which is the voice of the National Weather Service, brings you the latest in weather information, including the local area weather forecast for the next 7 days, hourly reports of weather conditions, radar information, and forecasts for travel and recreation. This information originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office, located at the Shelby County Airport in Calera. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the counties served by the National Weather Service Office in Birmingham. For outlook through tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time. And now the extended outlook for the period. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the KIH 54 listening area: Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, St. Clair, Shelby, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return to our normal programming. The test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the WNG 606 listening area: Blount, Coleman, Etowah, Jefferson, St. Clair, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return to our normal programming. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Madison County in northwestern Virginia, Orange County in central Virginia, southeastern Fauquier County in northern Virginia, Culpeper County in northern Virginia, until 1 p.m. At 12:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Orange, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Culpeper, Orange, Madison, Bealton, Brightwood, Opal, Remington, Midland, Brandy Station, Oak Park, Verdiersville, Haywood, Montpelier Station, Locust Grove, Winston, Madison Mills, Medford, Cordova, Mitchells, and Old Somerset. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This is a test of the emergency activation system. This is only a test.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Madison KY, beginning at 12:20 p.m. and ending at 12:35 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test, no action is needed. This is only a test.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a tornado warning for East Central Madison County in northwestern Virginia, western Culpeper County in northern Virginia, until 1 p.m. At 12:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Culpeper, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, for those in the direct path of a tornado touchdown, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Damage to roofs, siding, and windows may occur. Mobile homes may be damaged or destroyed. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Culpeper, Catalpa, Cordova, Rava, Ricksville, Forbesville, and Leon. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Rappahannock County in northwestern Virginia, Fauquier County in northern Virginia, North Central Culpeper County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas Park in northern Virginia, Prince William County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas in northern Virginia, until 1:30 p.m. At 12:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Culpeper, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Warrenton, Linton Hall, Bull Run, Bealton, Haymarket, The Plains, Delaplane, Hume, Manassas, Sutherland, Manassas Park, Gainesville, New Baltimore, Independent Hill, Marshall, Nokesville, Opal, Remington, Catlett, and Calverton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test. This concludes this test of the emergency broadcast system.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland, Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland, until 3 p.m. At 12:58 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles west of Quantico to 27 nautical miles southwest of Potomac Creek, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Potomac Creek, Nanjanoy Creek, Swan Point, Gunston Hall, Occoquan Bay, Pope's Creek, Maryland Point, Port Tobacco River, Colonial Beach, Leesylvania State Park, Methus Point, United States. 301 Nice Memorial Bridge, Mason Neck State Park, Woodrow Wilson Bridge, Indian Head, Fort Hunt, Brent Point, Reagan National Airport, Quantico and Cobb Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County in central Maryland, south central Frederick County in north central Maryland, eastern Loudoun County in northern Virginia, the city of Fairfax in northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in northern Virginia, Fairfax County in northern Virginia, north central Fauquier County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas Park in northern Virginia, central Prince William County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas in northern Virginia, until 2 p.m. At 1:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Haymarket, Oregon, 8 miles southwest of South Riding, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Germantown, Centerville, Rockville, Bethesda, Gaithersburg, Reston, Leesburg, Annandale, Olney, South Riding, Herndon, Fairfax, Vienna, Falls Church, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Brambleton, and Mantua. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This is the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Station KHP 36, broadcasting from the National. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll County in north central Maryland, Howard County in central Maryland, Montgomery County in central Maryland, southeastern Frederick County in north central Maryland, southwestern Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:02 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Boyd's, or near Germantown, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Columbia, Germantown, Rockville, Bethesda, Gaithersburg, Olney, Pikesville, Westminster, Damascus, Poolsville, Historic Ellicott City, Aspen Hill, Potomac, North Bethesda, Woodlawn, Reynoldstown, Montgomery Village, Owings Mills, and Eldersburg. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. central Maryland, north central Charles County in southern Maryland, until 3 p.m. At 2:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Charles, or over Waldorf, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Waldorf, Bowie, Annapolis, Clinton, Crofton, Fort Washington, Fort Hunt, Forestville, Largo, Coral Hills, La Plata, Mayo, Shadyside, National Harbor, Upper Marlboro, South River, FedEx Field, Road River, Andrews Air Force Base in Odenton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland, Chester River to Queenstown, Maryland, Eastern Bay, Patapsco River including Baltimore Harbor, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:16 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles north of Key Bridge to Nearport Tobacco River, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, observed wind gust of 38 knots at Washington National Airport. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include North Point State Park, Chester River, Eastern Bay, Pools Island, Greenberry Point, Shadyside, Herring Bay, Highland Beach, Gunpowder River, Sandy Point State Park, Severn River, Bloody Point Light, Thomas Point Light, Poplar Island, Parsons Island, Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, Hardmiller Island, Gibson Island, and Bodkin Point. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Maryland, Choptank River to Cambridge, Maryland, and the Little Choptank River, Patuxent River to Brooms Island, Maryland, Tangier Sound and the inland waters surrounding Bloodsworth Island, until 4:15 p.m. At 2:20 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Post Creek to near Westmoreland State Park, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, observed wind gust of 38 knots at Potomac Light near Dahlgren. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Choptank River, Hooper Island Light, Knapp's Narrows Bridge, Tillman Island, Blacklenet Point, Solomon's Island, Cuckold Creek, Town Creek, North Beach, Drum Point, Hongo River, James Island, Calvert Cliffs, Richland Point Buoy, Poplar Island, Chesapeake Beach, and Taylor's Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western York County in south central Pennsylvania until 3:15 p.m. At 2:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Codorus, moving north at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near York Airport and Jacobus around 2:40 p.m. Weigelstown, York, and Cerri around 2:50 p.m. Manchester, Mount Wolf, and Valley Green around 3 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include York Haven, Seven Valleys, Capital City Airport, Glenville, and Loganville. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 242 to 245, Interstate 83 from mile markers 11 to 39. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. for the following county: York, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dauphin County in south central Pennsylvania, west central Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania, western Lebanon County in south central Pennsylvania, north central York County in south central Pennsylvania, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Highspire, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bresler, Enhout, and Oberlin, Rutherford, and Lawton around 2:40 p.m. Hummelstown, Hershey, and Colonial Park around 2:50 p.m. Fort Indiantown Gap, Penn National Race Course, and Dehart Dam around 3 p.m. Williamstown and Likens around 3:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include North Haven, Grants, 3 Mile Island, Wiconisco, and Capital City Airport. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 243 to 256. Interstate 78 from mile markers 0 to 1. Interstate 81 from mile markers 69 to 96. Interstate 83 between mile markers 29 and 38, and from mile markers 44 to 50. Interstate 283 from mile markers 0 to 2. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. for the following counties: Dauphin, Lancaster, Lebanon, and York. Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay north of Fools Island, Maryland, until 4:45 p.m. At 2:39 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 13 nautical miles northwest of Annapolis to 7 nautical miles west of Chesapeake Beach, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Turkey Point, Gunpowder River, Northeast River, Wharton Point, Spassuti Island, Aberdeen Proving Ground, and Have Delaware Grace. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Anne Arundel County, Baltimore County, Harford County, Howard County, and the City of Baltimore, effective until 3:32 p.m.
The following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 160, effective until 9 p.m. The following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for severe weather, including large and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm number 160 has been issued from 3:05 p.m. until 9 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. following is a severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service. An alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. The thunderstorm watch number 160 known as a widespread general weather. This watch includes the following counties: New Jersey, Mercer, and Warren, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Hardin, Chester, Delaware, Lehigh, Monroe, Montgomery, Northampton, Philadelphia, and Schuylkill. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 160 has been issued from 3:05 p.m. until 9 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon, Mercer, and Warren, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Hardin, Chester, Delaware, Lehigh, Monroe, Montgomery, Northampton, Philadelphia, and Schuylkill.
Southeastern Virginia, the city of Hampton in southeastern Virginia, the city of Newport News in southeastern Virginia, until 4 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Isle of Wight, or 7 miles south of Smithfield, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Smithfield and Crittenden around 3:20 p.m. Rescue around 3:25 p.m. Christopher Newport University around 3:35 p.m. Northampton, Beaconsdale, and Danby around 3:40 p.m. Hampton, Patrick Henry Field, Langley Air Force Base, and TAP around 3:45 p.m. Newport News around 3:50 p.m. Seaford and Virginia Institute for Marine Sciences around 3:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Fox Hill, Carrollton, Langley View, Longview, Ben's Church, Oriana, Wills Corner, Hilton Village, Chicatic, and Raleigh Terrace. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Dauphin County in south central Pennsylvania, Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania, Lebanon County in south central Pennsylvania, southeastern New York County in south central Pennsylvania, until 4 p.m. At 3:16 p.m., severe thunderstorms will along a line extending from Manchester to Jacobus to Shrewsbury to near Jarrettsville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Spry, Dallastown, and Red Lane around 3:20 p.m. Elizabethtown, Hallam, and Windsor around 3:30 p.m. Anvil, Mountjoy, and Cornwall around 3:40 p.m. East Petersburg, Willow Street, and Lancaster around 3:50 p.m. Myerstown, Akron, and New Holland around 4 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include York Haven, Buck, East Prospect, Mount Gretna, and Reinholds. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 256 to 288, Interstate 78 from mile markers 5 to 8, Interstate 83 from mile markers 0 to 23. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following areas: Dauphin, Lancaster, Lebanon, and York.
It's making friends and family. Get an extra 30% off.
The wave heights worth 5 feet every 5 seconds. We 20.
7 miles southeast of Wrightsville. Wind force south at 14. Vegetation. Water temperature 70. Air temperature 68. At frying pan 3. Winds for south at 16. Water temperature 70. Air temperature 71. The wave height was 5 feet every 6 seconds.
Thunderstorm watch number 161.
Here's the forecast for the mainland me area. Today, partly sunny this morning, then becoming mostly cloudy. Brunswick, a chance of showers the following counties in South Carolina: Durham, Florence, Georgetown, Horry, Marion, and Williamsburg, and coastal waters from Little River inlet to Mills inlet, South Carolina, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s. West wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Showers
Southeastern Robeson County in southeastern North Carolina, northwestern Columbus County in southeastern North Carolina, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Boardman, or 10 miles south of Lumberton, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Bladenboro, Boardman, Bladen Community College, Abbotsburg, Butters, Evergreen, Hestertown, Clarkton, Dublin, and Orem. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Maryland, Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland, Chester River to Queenstown, Maryland, Eastern Bay, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:37 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Chesapeake Bay Bridge to near Tillman Island, moving northeast at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, observed wind gust of 38 knots at Seneca Creek. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Parsons Island, Hardmiller Island, Chester River, Eastern Bay, Towchester Beach, Pools Island, Miles River, Love Point, Gunpowder River, Sandy Point State Park, Baltimore Light, Romancoke, Bloody Point Light, Mattapique, Chesapeake Bay Bridge, Poplar Island, and Kent Narrows Bridge. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
County in central North Carolina, South Central Hope County in central North Carolina, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Hamlet to near Charaw, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Laurinburg, Rayford, Maxton, Wagram, Gibson, East Laurinburg, Laurel Hill, and Bowmore. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Richmond, North Carolina. For your protection. The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania until 4:45 p.m. At 3:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Wakefield, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Wakefield around 4 p.m. Corryville and Smithville around 4:10 p.m. Paradise, Strasburg, and Gap around 4:20 p.m. New Holland, Bearville, and Leal around 4:30 p.m. Churchtown, Terra Hill, and Adamstown around 4:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Smoketown, Christiana, Buck, Whitehorse, and Bowmansville. This includes the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 285 to 295. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county: Lancaster, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Runnels County in West Central Texas until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Norton, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ballinger around 3:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hatchell around 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Then around 3:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Cruise around 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lake Winters Lake and Ballinger Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Located along a line extending from near Myerstown to near Corryville, moving north at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Reading, Wyomissing, Birdsboro, Kutztown, Hamburg, Fleetwood, Sinking Spring, Laureldale, Womelsdorf, Wernersville, Robesonia, Leesport, Shoemakersville, Burnville, Lyons, Strausstown, Leonardsville, New Morgan, Spring Ridge, and Fairview Heights. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 296 and 300. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 10 and 43. Interstate 176 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 1 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following county: Berks, Pennsylvania.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Dorchester County, Somerset County, Wicomico County, and Worcester County, effective until 6:05 p.m.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Coleman County in west central Texas, southeastern Runnels County in west central Texas, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ballinger Lake, or near Ballinger, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball-size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ballinger around 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Benoit around 4:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Tampa around 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Levy around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Ballinger Lake and US 83 near the Concho-Runnels County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Upper Delaware Bay until 5:45 p.m. At 4:46 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 9 nautical miles west of Woodland Beach, or 11 nautical miles southwest of Stony Point, moving north at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Key Patch Island, Stony Point, and Reedy Point. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Florence County in northeastern South Carolina, Dillon County in northeastern South Carolina, northwestern Marion County in northeastern South Carolina, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:41 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Minturn to near Florence, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Florence, Dillon, Latta, Quinby, Sellers, Blue Brick, Hammer, Mars Bluff, Oak Grove, south of the border, Francis Marion University, Bingham, Floydale, Clausen, Little Rock, Minturn, Carolinas Hospital System, McLeod Regional Medical Center, McLeod Medical Center, and Carolinas Hospital System, Cedar Tower. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Ontario from Oswego to Cape Vincent until 5:30 p.m. At 4:48 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Mexico Bay, moving north at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Pillar Point, Mexico Bay, Southwood Beach, Henderson Harbor, Westcott Beach, Shambo Bay, Selkirk Beach, Stony Point, Sandy Island Beach, Black River Bay, Gibbets Point, Sackett's Harbor, and North Pond. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. 4:48 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Snyders to near Birdsboro, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Lehighton, Palmerton, Kutztown, Jim Thorpe, Slatington, Fleetwood, Nesquehoning, Weatherly, Walnutford, Topton, Valley, Bechelsville, Lyons, New Mahoning, Ness, Coffeetown, New Tripoli, Ancient Oaks, Emerald, and Clausville. This includes the following highways: northeast extension between mile markers 55 and 97. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 38 and 55. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 277 and 284. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Berks, Pennsylvania. The National
National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, West Central Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey, Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, North Central Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Eastern Monroe County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Eastern Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Eaglesville, or near Easton, moving north at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Easton, Bethlehem, Forks, East Stroudsburg, Wilson, Blairstown, Bangor, Penn Argyll, Belvedere, Harmony, Oxford, Alpha, Hope, Belfast, West Easton, Milford, Chatham, East Bangor, Bloomsbury, and Regelsville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 69 and 76. Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 9. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 308 and 314. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 12. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon, Sussex, and Warren, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Monroe, and Northampton. Listen for later statements and possible warning. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Robeson County in southeastern North Carolina, western Columbus County in southeastern North Carolina, eastern Dillon County in northeastern South Carolina, northwestern Horry County in northeastern South Carolina, northern Marion County in northeastern South Carolina, until 6 p.m. At 5:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sellers to near south of the border, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Marion, Dillon, Mullins, Fairmont, Chadbourne, Latta, Fair Bluff, Lakeview, Sellers, Boardman, Fork, Blue Brick, Zion, Gapway, Cherry Grove, Barnesville, Floydale, Smithboro, Kemper, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Wilmington. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Wayne County, Sampson County, eastern Harnett County, Cumberland County, south central Wake County, southwestern Wilson County, Johnston County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Angier to near Lillington to near Fayetteville to near Rex to near Cleo, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fayetteville, Smithfield, Clinton, Lillington, Clayton, Dunn, Angier, Benson, Godwin, and Hope Mills. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Cumberland, Harnett, Johnston, Sampson, Wake, Wayne and Wilson. Marina, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts.
Source, radar
indicated.
Impact, people and
animals outdoors will be injured.
Expect hail damage
to roofs,
windows,
siding, and vehicles.
Expect considerable tree damage.
Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
This severe thunderstorm will be
near Ivy Reservoir near Comsure Park Marina around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Leaving around
4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Ross and Stacy
around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Gold Busk around
4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Rockwood and Waldrop
around 5:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Other locations impacted
by the severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Ranch Road 1929 and Ranch Road 2134, Fife, Mizell, US 283 near the McCullough, Coleman County line, Fisk and Shields.
For your protection, move
to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Central Kent County and Central Delaware, Southeastern Caroline County in Eastern Maryland, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles northeast of Deal Island to University of Maryland Eastern Shore, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Georgetown, Seaford, Millsboro, Laurel, Harrington, Lewis, Milton, Bridgeville, Delmer, Dagsboro, Ellendale, Gumboro, Sycamore, Andrewsville, Blades, Greenwood, Bethel, and Farmington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and Caroline, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sullivan County in central New York, east central Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bushkill, or 14 miles east of Mount Pocono, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bushkill, Monticello, McCallickson, Blooming Grove, Bethel, Damascus, Callicoon, Shahala, Tustin, and Cochecton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania, Pike and Wayne, and Sullivan, New York. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lehigh County in eastern Pennsylvania, eastern Carbon County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Monroe County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Stoddartsville to Zionsville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Allentown, Easton, Mount Pocono, Bethlehem, Forks, Emmaus, Northampton, East Stroudsburg, Tobiana, Wilson, Hellertown, Nazareth, Palmerton, Bangor, Slatington, Pen Argyll, Wind Gap, Bath, Walnutport and Belfast. This includes the following highways: northeast extension between mile markers 46 and 56, in between mile markers 81 and 94. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 55 and 69. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 282 and 314. Interstate 80 in New Jersey near mile marker 0. Interstate 380 in Pennsylvania between mile marker 0 and 13. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Carbon, Lehigh, Monroe and Northampton. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Upper Delaware Bay until 6:30 p.m. At 5:36 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles northwest of Bowers Beach, moving north at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Key Patch Island and Reedy Point. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sullivan County in central New York, southeastern Susquehanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, eastern Lackawanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 5:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Elmhurst, or 9 miles east of Scranton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. A cluster of severe thunderstorms was also over Pike County. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dunmore, Carbondale, Bushkill, Archbald, Blakely, Dixon City, Elephant, McCallickson, and Blooming Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Pike and Wayne, in Sullivan, New York. In North Myrtle Beach. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Horry County in northeastern South Carolina, central Marion County in northeastern South Carolina, until 6:45 p.m. At 6 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Britain's Neck, or 15 miles southeast of Marion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Horry, Loris, Gallivant's Ferry, Adrian, Britain's Neck, Bayboro, Allsbrook, Green Sea, Homewood, Aner and Loris Community Hospital. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Garden City to 14 miles northwest of Goldsmith, moving southwest at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, less than a quarter-mile visibility with strong wind in excess of 50 miles an hour. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, dangerous, life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 89 and 132. Locations impacted include Midland, Odessa, Kermit, Crane, Wink, Goldsmith, Midland International Air and Spaceport, West Odessa, Midkiff, Crane County Airport, Warfield, King Mountain, SkyWest Airport, Odessa Schlemeyer Field, Notras, Penwell, Winkler County Airport, Pleasant Farms, and Monaghan Sand Hills State Park. Dust storms lead to dangerous driving conditions with visibility reduced to near zero. If driving, avoid dust storms if possible. If caught in one, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and keep your foot off the brake. Repeating, a dust storm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Time for the following counties in Texas: Midland, Crane, Ector, Upton, and Winkler.
Sullivan County in central New York, north central Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania until 6:45 p.m. At 6:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Lake Elixon, or 14 miles east of Honesdale, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Narrowsburg around 6:20 p.m. Lava around 6:25 p.m. White Lake and Smallwood around 6:30 p.m. Bethel and Fosterdale around 6:35 p.m. Hortonville around 6:40 p.m. Jeffersonville and White Sulphur Springs around 6:45 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Scranton repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following county: Pike, Pennsylvania, and Sullivan, New York. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey, Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, northwestern Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, central Monroe County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Skidtop to Old Orchard, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Easton, Newton, Montague, Mount Pocono, Bethlehem, Forks, East Stroudsburg, Wilson, Washington, Blairstown, Hellertown, Nazareth, Bangor, Penn Argyll, Wind Gap, Belvedere, Harmony, Oxford, Alpha, and Hope. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 68 and 76. Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 5. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 300 and 314. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 21. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey, Sussex, and Warren, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Monroe, and Northampton.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern St. Johns County in northeastern Florida, southeastern Duval County in northeastern Florida, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Arlington, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jacksonville, the University of North Florida, Ponte Vedra Beach, Arlington, Jacksonville Beach, Atlantic Beach, Neptune Beach, Bay Meadows, Mayport, and Craigfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties in Florida: Duval and St. Johns. This is a special marine warning. The National Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida, out 20 nautical miles until 7:15 p.m. At 6:12 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 9 nautical miles west of Atlantic Beach, or 11 nautical miles west of Ponte Vedra Beach, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Atlantic Beach, Palm Valley, Jacksonville Beach, Mayport, Ponte Vedra Beach, and St. John's Lighted Buoy. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. If your vessel is caught offshore, immediately secure for heavy weather. Ensure all crew members are wearing USCG-approved Type I life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks. Deploy jack lines and harnesses if available. Check life-saving equipment, including batteries on handheld radios, for readiness. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following marine location: coastal waters from Fernandina Beach to St. Augustine, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Broome County in central New York, southwestern Delaware County in central New York, northeastern Susquehanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Thompson, or 16 miles north of Carbondale, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jackson, Deposit, Hancock, Ararat, Lanesboro, Thompson, Uniondale, Strucca, Gibson, and Hiawatha. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following county: Wayne, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south-central Delaware County in central New York, northwestern Sullivan County in central New York, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Jeffersonville, or 10 miles west of Liberty, moving north at 35 miles per hour. Hazard,
60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rockland, Callicoon, Tustin, Cojecton, Fremont, Jeffersonville, Hazel, Lava, Fosterdale, and White Sulphur Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Sullivan, New York. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 30% The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Camden County in southern New Jersey, central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Cherry Hill to Sicklerville, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Cherry Hill, Evesham, Mount Laurel, Willingboro, Voorhees, Medford, Lindenwold, Lumberton, Florence, Burlington, Bristol, Mount Holly, Riverside, Berlin, Tabernacle, Shimone, Magnolia, Beverly, Tullatown, and Chislehurst. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 4 and 6A. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 30 and 56. Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 32 and 35. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Camden. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a tornado warning for South Central Delaware County in central New York, northwestern Sullivan County in central New York, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hazel, or 10 miles northwest of Liberty, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Hazel around 6:55 p.m. Roscoe around 7 p.m. Corbett around 7:05 p.m. Downsville around 7:10 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following county: Sullivan, New York. Storm warning for Sullivan County in central New York, northeastern Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northeastern Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 8 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Callicoon to near Elder to near Milford, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fallsburg, Monticello, McCallickson, Liberty, Bethel, Damascus, Neversink, South Fallsburg, Callicoon, and Chehalis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties: in Pennsylvania, Pike and Wayne, in Sullivan, New York.
Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Coleman County in west central Texas, northern McCulloch County in west central Texas, east central Concho County in west central Texas, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over one, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Rochelle around 6:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Placid and Mercury around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include 1, US 283 near the McCulloch County line, Milburn and Fife. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerset, Edison, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Manalapan, Carteret, Middlesex, Methuen, Jamesburg, Roosevelt, Brownville, Six Flags Theme Park, West Freehold, Cassville, Clarksburg, and Vista Center. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 9 and 13. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 15 and 22. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 8. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 120 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Fire Island Inlet to Morges Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York out 20 nautical miles, Peconic and Gardeners Bays, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 10 p.m. At 9:12 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 nautical miles west of buoy 44,017 to 9 nautical miles southeast of Great South Bay, moving north at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Shinnecock Bay, Great Peconic Bay, Little Peconic Bay, West Hampton Beach, Morges Inlet, Shinnecock Inlet, and Morges Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, New York Harbor, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:27 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 20 nautical miles northwest of Captain Harbor to near Lower New York Harbor, moving northeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sandy Hook Bay, the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, Upper New York Harbor, Lower New York Harbor, Jamaica Bay, and Rockaway Inlet. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Great Egg Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 nautical miles. Outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 10:30 p.m. At 9:23 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Port Monmouth to near Garden State South Reef, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Seagirt Reef, Atlantic City, Ship Bottom, Atlantic Highlands, Garden State South Reef, Axel Carlson Reef, Silverton, Harvey Cedars, Great Egg Reef, La Valette, Barnegat Light, North Beach Haven, Point Pleasant Beach, Seaside Park, Brigantine, Ocean Gate, Leonardo, Little Egg Reef, Barnegat Light Reef, and Monmouth Beach. Marine warning for Long Island Sound east of New Haven, Connecticut, Port Jefferson, New York to the mouth of the Connecticut River until 10 p.m. At 9:35 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Harrod Point to Horton Point, moving north at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Mattatic Inlet, New Haven Harbor, Faulkner Island, West Brock Center, Central Long Island Sound, Horton Point, Harrod Point, Madison Reef, Long Sand Shoal, and the Thimbles. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
This is Z88.3. We interrupt our regular programming at the request of the National Weather Service. A severe thunderstorm warning for north central Volusia County will follow. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Volusia County in effect until 10:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Daytona Beach, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible with this storm. Damage to vehicles due to the hail is possible. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Daytona Beach, Port Orange, South Daytona, Holly Hill, and Daytona Beach Shores. Again, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Volusia County until 10:30 p.m.
Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Fire Island Inlet to Morges Inlet, New York, out 20 nautical miles, Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles, Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardeners Bays, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 11 p.m. At 10 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near buoy 44,017 to 7 nautical miles northwest of Morges Inlet, moving northwest at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Horton Point, West Hampton Beach, Madison Reef, Gardeners Bay, Shinnecock Inlet, The Race, Mattatic Inlet, Shelter Island, Central Long Island Sound, and Deering Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. A strong thunderstorm was located 18 nautical miles southeast of Montauk Shoal, moving north at 35 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail up to 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Charlestown Breachway, Point Judith Light, and Block Island Sound. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with this storm. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. located over Plum Island, moving north at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and penny to nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Horton Point, Gardiner's Island, Orient Point, Shelter Island Sound, Gardiner's Bay, The Race, 6 Mile Reef, New London Harbor, Shelter Island and Essex Village. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Waters from Ocracoke Inlet to Cape Lookout, North Carolina from 20 to 40 nautical miles until midnight. At 11:14 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 nautical miles north of Pamlico Sound to near Artificial Reef 230 to 18 nautical miles south of Artificial Reef 255, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cape Hatteras, Hatteras Village, Monitor Marine Sanctuary, Hatteras Inlet, Artificial Reef 230, Artificial Reef 220, Diamond Shoals, Pamlico Sound, Artificial Reef 225 and Rodanthe. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Suddenly higher waves. Locations and times include Cape Hatteras, Hatteras Village, Monitor Marine Sanctuary, Hatteras Inlet, Artificial Reef 230, Artificial Reef 220, Diamond Shoals, Pamlico Sound, Artificial Reef 225 and Rodanthe. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
Well, yep, you may remember those calls, as Kearney is finally back. So Kearney is finally back online. Yep, Kearney is finally back online. I'm actually very happy that VRF took care of it. So, good afternoon, folks. We are going to get going with our early Roblox program in just a moment. But before we do again, I would like to once again say that because of plans later today, that's why we're starting our Roblox show a little earlier than we usually do. So once again, keep that in mind. Now, before we get going with anything else, let's do our next update on the impending hurricane. I see some flood watches are getting ready to go into effect. I see a ton of them are going out. They don't go into effect until 2 o'clock, until 1 o'clock Central Time tomorrow. So, but first, let's take a look at the latest advisory on this is Franklin. There's already a tropical storm warning for Bermuda. We want the intermediate advisory for Idalia. So Idalia is already producing severe conditions across portions of the lower Florida Keys and the southwest coast of the state. And they are actually calling for life-threatening storm surge and hurricane conditions along portions of the Gulf Coast later tonight and through tomorrow. So right now it's 130 miles west-northwest of the Dry Torgas and 240 miles southwest of Tampa. and it right now has a maximum, as of this advisory, it has max winds of 90 miles an hour. Now Cuba has discontinued all hurricane tropical storm warnings. So all we have in effect right now are storm surge warnings for Englewood, northward to Indian Pass, hurricane warning for Lombok Key and Tampa Bay, the Dry Tortugas of Florida, Chicxulub, Indian Pass, Mexico Beach, Sebastian Inlet, South Santee River are all under tropical storm warnings. Storm surge watches are still in effect. There's a hurricane watch for Lombok Key, and then a tropical storm watch for the lower Florida Keys, and then South Santee River up to Surf City. So that's where we have tropical storm watches in effect right now. So we may be looking at further postponements. That's up to Surf City. That means we may end up having a postponement from the National Weather Service office in Wilmington as well. So Wilmington, North Carolina could be added to the postponement list. Because of the ongoing tropical storm event. Now, considering that those flood watches don't go into effect until 2 o'clock Eastern Time tomorrow, we will most likely still have all the other offices run their tests except for Florida, except for Tampa, which will be canceled entirely, Jacksonville, which will be postponed to Friday, as far as I was told, and I'm assuming the same will hold true for Tallahassee. I was told by Brian that Jacksonville was going to postpone, but I was already looking at the treks, and I already confirmed that they will postpone it, so made a good call there. So that means we will not be having any offices from Florida with us on tomorrow's weekly test program, and which will be a big one too, because we're going to be introducing 2 brand new programming blocks into that schedule, and we showed you those over the weekend, and now. So we showed you those programming blocks on Sunday. On Sunday, we showed you those programs, and we're going to be debuting them tomorrow. And now for those who missed those unveilings, I will show you those at their respective times. So one of them will debut at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, right after Seattle, and right after I get everything put together, and then at 4 p.m. In conjunction with Hawaii. So, and Tampa will also be removed from the 5 p.m. time slot. So that means 5 p.m. So that means that just giving us a free hour. So yay for that. But anyway, now I want to get Cornerstone and Arcade Island out of the way, and if we have any time before we have to leave, then I'll take care of the other things. Then I'll take care of the other stuff, which means the some of the other games that we usually play. And then after this, however, I was actually thinking about it earlier this morning. We're gonna actually air a. So until I return, we'll air a bowling train marathon. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna start hearing those again. That's because we start both Air 1 and K-Love together. So that's the plan. So now we have all the letters. caper. Yep, that's our word for today. So then, once again, we have a different programming schedule. Now, for those who remember our Crashtown Game Thing finale last week, on last week's Roblox program, you'll know that we started last week by for those who have been watching the show for a while, will understand that the first portion of the Crashtown Game Thing finale, I would usually have a Bubble Guppies episode playing on my end. You wouldn't even be able to hear it. But since the channel on Pluto TV changed up its schedule once more, now it's airing in the entire 8 o'clock hour. So the future of that finale is already looking bleak. But the good news is that they haven't done any of the season 3, 4, or 5 episodes yet. And I already have some of those episodes on DVD that we can do. I haven't even gotten around to putting a list together yet of all the episodes on these DVDs. We've already done The Puppy in the Ring. We did that last week. So now I plan to look through all these other DVDs, see what other episodes there are, and I'll pick one at random each week. So I'll have to see. There's like 5 or 6 episodes on each of those discs, so those will last us for a good few months. So I'll write down a list of episodes that have already been. I'll write down a list of episodes we still have to do. And then once we've done them all, then I'm not sure what that's gonna do. So I believe all those episodes should last us through the remainder of this year and into portions of the following year, because that Bubble Guppies show on Pluto TV. That's really what brought the whole finale to life. But now it's going to be completely different. And I'm sure a lot of you, our regular viewers, you'll see the changes in the coming months. And of course, let's now while the game loads, let's break everything down that I've gotten so far today. So of course, after we left the air, got the Tampa Cox Media stations. There was a flash flood warning for Gordon County, Georgia, which I got on WSK 48. WTMA, which I managed to DX, via SDR on an SDR receiver from Athens, Georgia. And then the Southeast Texas IPOS test, WQPO, and then of course OLB, Easy 91 Miami, and WMRA ran their weekly at 2:29 this morning. It's now time for our weekly test. So they're done for the week. So that now makes it 3 out of 14. And then NBX, AXX, NBX, KWAM Memphis. KWAM Memphis, those 2 stations. KWRE, and I also, now, the first segment that Fox did after the sign-on was regarding the hurricane, so I thought, why didn't I include that segment? That's actually never been done before. Now I'm not going to include the Fox News alert. I've changed my mind. It's not going to be, it might be copyrighted. And then SKN as usual, went back on everything else, up to the wall. And then, of course, 98.5, the Sports Hub, ran their test. However, they didn't have a pre-roll. That's strange. WKY the Animal, Washington State IPOS test, and then, of course, those other two. That Jackson Station, the KCMN, which we just got. Again, the only overnight station remaining is WYCT. And we are still waiting on KHPR and other stuff. So we would be starting this 2 hours prior, but again, as I said, there's something taking over this time slot. So that's why we're going to get it done now and get it over with. So then we won't have to do it later. So then we won't have to go scrambling. So then we won't have to go scrambling between. So then we don't have to scramble and lose time. We don't want that. Because I mean, that's what makes this whole thing as fun as ever. You know, you want to see the arcade. We usually do that first, don't we? We had a ton of luck on Yahtzee last time, so why don't we start with that for this week? Alright, we will hold these two. And 4 of a kind. That's not too much. Oh wait, we have a ton of credits, don't we? We have like 150. Sure, let's keep going. So let's play another round. Oh, unlocking those. Yeah, I should be watching the screen for what's up there. But it still gave me a good score. Alright, we'll lock in those 3 4s. And we got a free of a kind. Alright, we'll lock in the pair of 3s right now. Well, still ended up with 3 of a kind. Alright, last game before that bonus resets, and then after that we'll move on. Ooh, got 3 of a kind already. Let's go for Yahtzee. And full house. Yeah, we didn't score enough. Only got 72, so the bonus resets. Oh, I was wondering where the trio spin went. And as you can see, the game has actually substantially been updated. So this game has actually been updated since the last time we saw it. It was in that familiar wheel design, and now it's entirely different. So let's see how updated this is. So I guess you stop individual reels. And it actually does the math right on screen. Unlike that other time where it actually does the math instantly. So, and then this is if you want to do the wheel. So 10 times 1, it said, minus nothing. Did we get nothing? Or let's see, wait. 90 times 1 minus 0, and that's 90 tickets. if you also remember from last time, we did so good on here. We won the... I think we were close to winning. I think I remember we did win the jackpot last time. It's always because number 11 is where the big amount ends up. Well, let's see where put the big amount this time. And I see 500 is already gone on number 9. Let's see what 8's got. There we go. We want it to stay that way. 14. And there goes 20. It's on the top of the right-hand side. Number 2. Okay, number 6. Okay, that's 6 tickets gone. 16. Let's see that 2. Okay, 16. And now for our first offer. It is 166. No. Number 6 will do now. And 40 is gone. Number 1. 150. 10. 4. And finally 13. Lucky 13. And that was the big one. That was the big one, unfortunately. The offer went down to 90. We're still going to go for it. So 300 is now the highest. Let's steer away from that with number 4. Hey, there we go. There's the lowest on the board. Number 12. I mean, this feels so weird because we would normally be going after the Louisville Weekly and all that stuff, but it's not happening till later. I'll be away by that point, so... Okay, the offer is 81. Still saying no. Alright, number 15. Oh, there goes 200. And number 5. Okay, it's between 14 and 100. The offer is 57. No. We're going to keep our case. And let's see what happens. It had 14. Well. Alright. Now for some Fishbowl Frenzy. Is this the new and improved fiber connection? Well, let's hope so. Well, I hope so. Oh, we got 10 tickets. Because we were so close. Alright. Beanbag toss. That's it. I think it, yeah, it must have added the streak of tallies already. And now, let's bounce. And I was thinking, if I don't get back by the time the Bowling Train Marathon finishes, which is all the episodes that that have been released so far, including the... Wow, this is the first time I won the jackpot on this one. I think this is the first time I've ever won the Cornerstone version of Let's Bounce. That's that's so nice. Alright, so I was thinking I'll probably add some Street View videos into the mix in case I don't get back in time, but... It doesn't sound the way it used to sound. Maybe I think the creator of this game probably received maybe some copyright notices from Baytech, who are the makers of this game, probably because they were copying the sounds from their Quick Drop software. Could be the case. Because we're not hearing the sounds that we remember hearing. So, that is... Yeah, I think they probably used it without Baytech's authorization or something. That could be what happened, so again, we're going to air a Bowling Train Marathon by the time we head out of here, and I'll add some Street View videos as well in case it takes longer than for me to get back, and then after that we will then continue our Roblox show. Then of course we still have we have Beat Shazam, and don't forget the lyrics tonight on Fox, and then we have the Crashtown Game Thing finale, an 2-hour-long spectacular to end it all. And boy, we have a lot of business to take care of before we actually start it. Before we actually begin the second part, which of course will be the most chaotic. Now, there was actually, I actually did find last night a IntelliStar 2 Junior stream covering Idalia, which we just talked about earlier. And I've been trying to try to fully screen record the song so that I can play around with it. But you know what? I'll actually play around with it during the finale. Well, the second half of it, because you know, we still have to do the first portion of it with the Bubble Guppies and such. They'll still be a part of the finale, but just in a different form. So, I know this is such a shame to our viewers that have been very familiar with the format, but it is what it is. So anyway, so now I think we're all ready for some micro squared. So, Nani, I know you're not visible. I know you're not on screen, but are you ready? I bet you are. All right, then we're ready for micro squared. Let's do this. Yeah, that seems to be a challenging one. The defend. Yeah, the defend one is always the most challenging one on this. Well, for me, that is. This one and the dog, I think, are the ones that are easiest. There's several games that, actually, a lot of them are easy to play. Yeah. The hand thing is another one that's challenging. It's already getting much faster. Yeah, essentially you're racing the clock. Yeah, the dog has to get to the food by the buzzer. Yeah, that one's another challenging one. I think the furthest I've gotten so far was like 3x speed. Yeah, this is the farthest I've gotten so far. Now we're up to 3.2. It's going so fast. How am I only getting 1 point? Yeah, finally, the clock finally beat me. 89 games. I think that's a new record. Yeah, I think that's actually a new record. I think that's actually a new record on that game, as far as I know. 'Cause I don't think we've ever gotten that far before on Micro Square. That's amazing. Alright. Well, now for a few other pieces of business. These two wheels. And of course we have to play my favorites. Looks like somebody's already using my side. So we're going to play the other side. And I'm going to let Cornerstone Distribution run. It feels so weird that we're playing on this other side rather than our usual side, but that's alright. Alright, looking for a thing. "84 degrees in Harney." About the same here. Oh yeah, we did a good payday on those tees, so just gotta avoid bankrupt and those tickets will be ours. And we could add 6 more with an S, and there it is. right to an L. And we got 2 of them. And this is the last spin before the bonus. I know there should be a Y somewhere. No, there is not. Alright, now to solve it. Gotta pick the letters in the right order. Yeah. I've never heard of truffles before. But still, 318 tickets. That's a good payday, I must say. Yeah, must have solved the puzzle on the other side. We haven't played this one in a while. Yep, we know how this works. Can we skip the directions? Yeah, here, I'll just mute the music. I know it's already muted on my end. It's a superhero, so let's see, a T, and we have a T up there. Let's see if there's any H's. No H, so there goes a life. There should be an O at some place. No, there is not. None of those are up there, so we'll just hit reject. There should be a Y at some place. No, there is not. An L will try. There is. We can't solve the puzzle right away. We have to pick the right letters. Oh, yep. Now I know what it is. So we just gotta pick the letters in the right order. Nope, these are not the last letters. And there is that last letter. Okay, we got the first puzzle. Now for the next category, which is a sea creature. Oh my. We'll have a T up there. We have an A. Nope, none of those are up there. The R's up there. And now we're looking for the S, and there's the S. That completes the second one. Now for the third. We're looking for a vegetable. We still have five lives, so no L. My T is not up there. But my E is. Well, let's do a mystery bonus. Right. Nah, well, that's the end of the game. Ginger. Ginger is a vegetable? I did not know that. I did not know it was a vegetable. But okay. Alright, now for the bingo game. Sure you all know how this works. So here, I'll skip the directions. And now, here we go. Nothing we can do right now. Mark down 25. You have a 67 right here. And that's all we can do. Next one. And now we can pick anywhere on the board. So here, I'll mark down the 44 first. I'll mark down the 42 in the center. And let's move on. Nope, none of those are there. Okay. Alright, so now we get 2 spots on board to choose. Alright, so we'll pick number 9 here. We'll pick 17 right here. 56. And we'll do 6 for the first bingo. Oh, we can still choose on this side too. Yeah, I didn't know that. And already we have our first bingo. So let's see if we can do it again. 69 is what I'm looking for, but we don't have it. And we can mark anywhere we want on the board. So we'll mark down the 65 for bingo number 2. And that's all we can do. Okay. Nothing we can do here. And then we'll go ahead and put down the 11 for bingo number 3. Should check to see if we can mark down anything else. No, we can't. Already, only 6 areas remain. Yeah, we can't do anything with those anyway. And with these. And with these. No other bonuses yet, but we can go ahead and mark this down for another bingo. And that's all we can do. So we'll go ahead and we'll spend 500 on that. We're going to keep going. Yay, there we go. Let's do number 1 for the next bingo and 19 for the other. We got 72 there. Gotta get a lot of bingos. Okay. Nope. And last spin. We get some bonus points. But that's all we can do. And that is the game. Final total is 7,400. I am so happy to see Carney back, because it's been a while since I've last seen it. Alright, remember this game we checked out last time? Now those who remember last week's show, we had like we had an incredible multiplayer marathon on Tango. So we should be back to normal this week. It should be just a solo player, and then we'll get to skee ball with the remaining credits, and then we'll just spend it on that monster drop thing with the last credits that we have remaining. 50 tickets for the winner. Once they're all highlighted, then we can hit Tango, and that's it. So that's how that works. Suppose he just finished skee ball, and that's what we're going to be starting right now. We got to get 45,000 Well, 44,750 to win 454, which is the bonus here. And last week, if you may remember, we also won the jackpot on, was it last week or was it a couple weeks ago? It was a couple weeks ago, if I remember correctly. We ended up winning the jackpot on the other skee ball game, the Roll'em. We had a lot of fun with that one, didn't we? And the gates are still down. Yeah, the gates are still down. The camera quality is better. Oh yeah. Yeah, Virtual Fan really found a much better ISP for the job, so I'm very happy he did. He found one that is perfect. Okay. And with a flood watch from Peachtree already, oh, that doesn't go into effect until 8 a.m. this morning. They may postpone too. Well, we'll find out. So, let's play 3 across. So let's get to that right now. I get 51,250 on this one. There, now I got 22,000. Now for the classic skee ball. 224 is the jackpot here. Got the 50 right away. So look at that, we started with 50 and then we hit 50 again. But look at that. That's a lot of 50s we got. You know what? Let's play again just for fun. See if we can do it all over again. I suppose the jackpot goes up by 2 tickets until it's 1. Wow, Yoshi Fan is really adding on to his collection. I still have the audio clip he did of that ball episode where Panda keeps running into the puddle in the driveway, or as Yoshi likes to call it, the pond. That's kind of fun. Yeah, we usually hit the winner on that every time, but we changed to a different ISP and upgraded to fiber. Should be a heck of a lot more reliable now. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, it is definitely more reliable. I am so happy. But something could change, but we'll find out we'll find out as the camera begins to take shape. So I'm very happy they figured out the internet problem. I'm glad they figured out the internet problem with that. So very happy they got it figured out, and now And now we're back in business with our usual schedule, because I was literally in Gwinnett, Texas for just a few, just for a few minutes. And then while I was having lunch watching a January 1977 episode of Concentration, I saw the notification that Carney was back online. So very happy VRF got it figured out. Okay, now to the Roll'em skee ball game. 60,500 will award us $10.95. That's how many tickets this bonus will award us. And I actually finally had some college homework from in-person classes, so I got that taken care of just before we started. Now let's hit that again. So close. And we were only halfway there and we didn't make it. Only got 34,000. Now, since we have so much time today, I thought, you know what, why don't we go ahead and head over to the other arcade. We'll head over to the plaza and we'll play some of the other games, because it's actually been a little while since we've last been. It's actually been quite a while since we've last been to that area. Let's hope I didn't miss the metro. And yep, I missed it. We probably missed a lot of good races. Oh, definitely. We probably definitely did. So let's see what's up on this area. This is the stairway back up to where we, to that first area, so let's work our way back down.
Please allow passengers to exit before boarding.
Fredericksburg is off the air. Well, we don't care about Fredericksburg because we don't have it anymore.
This stop is the arcade.
Let's find a good seat right here.
Doors closing. Stop. Do not board. Welcome aboard to Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on. This train is departing. Please do not obstruct the doors. Please do not obstruct the doors. Please do not obstruct the doors. Please do not obstruct the doors.
Trying to obstruct the doors.
The next stop is the plaza.
Probably avoid the area. Yeah, they probably do avoid the area when a hurricane comes through. I know Amtrak trains are canceled right now down there. Oh, definitely. All flights there are definitely canceled. Okay, there's SPCSuperMarioEAS. Stop.
This stop is the plaza.
Oh yeah, so much nicer now. Wait, what happened to the staircase? Oh no, it's right here.
Welcome aboard the Cornerstone.
I must have aired the episodes in the wrong order. Because episode 62 just dropped. They found something in Idalia and it's not good. Definitely not. So we'll go ahead and finish up our credits here in the plaza. And we'll no, I'm not gonna try that. Not gonna try and play Press Your Luck and that all at the same time. Got 36 right now. We have 40. We have 10. And we got 6. 92 final total. $135 tickets, 735. Gotta watch where the star goes. Okay. If we get it one more time, then we will move on to the wheel. Now I gotta watch carefully. Is it there? Nope, I was following the wrong card. Right up there in that corner. Still at the end. Let's try some stacker. Game over. It is game over, alright, because we only have 3 credits left. So this is how we will spend the last of our credits. Okay. That's the board right there. Okay, that takes care of Cornerstone. Now to Arcade Island. trains clock out and be with their families. I'm not sure, because usually a lot of traffic comes through. What's this? What? Wait, what is this new button? What is this called? Story progress? These are all the odds for... These are the odds for all the games? So I suppose they must have removed the signage. Well, they kept all the signage, but in this latest update they added a so it looks like they're adding a storyline. So it looks like they must be adding a storyline into this game. Which reminds me a little bit of the elf bowling game that we're going to be debuting tomorrow. It actually reminds me of that elf bowling game that we're going to be debuting tomorrow, which actually, if you play the story mode, you're actually following a story as you play, and then as you go along and unlock additional, as you go on with the story, you're unlocking additional lanes and balls. So, yeah, it's pretty much just like that, really, so... Got it this time. Got the 40. Let's try for the super bonus. Or jackpot. I would love to drop those bonus balls. Let me make sure everything's correctly working. And there's the bonus balls. Now it's going to do all the bonuses and everything. And I got the jackpot. Wow, we're blazing through the credits pretty fast. We're already down to 120, 122. Let's see if doing 40 air is good enough. And it's back down to 510. That's right, I gotta wait for... Oh, that might do it. Oh my god. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Let's do them all again. Okay, we'll do just these two. Got 200 and 10. All right. Oh. Alright, ready for the pirate wheel? Too hard on there. Got it at the... Did I get it at the right time? No, I did not. Sure, I'll play this time. I'm gonna wait and see if he's gonna join in. Nope, he can't now. Alright, now we're gonna guess the color and hope it lands on it. And we'll try 350. Alright, now for the wheel. And yes, Big Rig passed by where my great-grandma used to live, and he also passed by my dad's school earlier today. Should I have gone for the 1,000? Should have went with 125. That's what I should have went with. We don't have a winner. Okay, she doesn't want to. Okay, it doesn't look like she wants to play again. Alright. Let's do the big bass wheels again. And then I'll go ring up Monopoly. And then once that's done, I'll go ring up Monopoly. And I'll just let that run. And now, let's bounce. Didn't do it fast enough. Alright, let's give it another try. There we go. That last light was all it took. Alright, we got 29 credits and time is running out before we have to leave, so we need to go quickly. So we're going to head back to the Pirate Wheel and we're going to finish it with 3 games of Yahtzee. Or why don't we just go ahead and claim the Dance Cube jackpot first? Let's go ahead and snatch the Dance Cube jackpot first. And then we'll play this, then we'll play some skee ball, and then we'll do a couple games of Yahtzee. And then after we do that, we'll be all done. Oh, that's the menu options. That's the internet options in Windows 11. There we go, got the jackpot. Let's hear the music, why not? Alright, so let's see, we have 3 extra credits left over. So we're going to go ahead and play, this is already in use, so that's why we're going to play skee ball next. 23,000 is the score we have to get. And then once I can get a proper recording of that song, then I will add it to the WeatherScan Severe Weather soundtrack. And it will be the first major addition since the Severe Weather soundtrack was introduced. Alright, let's grab 14 credits. There we go. Alright. Now we're going to play... Oh, I forgot the game is stuck. Alright, well, I know a way we can quickly finish up our credits by spinning the Big Bass wheels one more time. So let's spin the Big Bass wheels one last time, and then we will be done. 40 and 4. We were so close to the 500. So there are our final totals. So that's it. That's all the arcade stuff. Now we have time to play the brain game. So we're going to go ahead and play that. We're going to see where it is at right now. Oh, I think we're... Oh, are we just in time for the start of another game? We are. We actually are. Oh yeah, and I was just having fun with this right before we started. Yeah, it's this random behavior card day thing on GoAnimate that I watched many years ago. Those were the fun parts of the game where those were the fun parts of the video where that last kid in line where those behavior cards have like a reward of like a 3-month break or like a 3-month break or 5-month break or something like that. All right, on with the show. Here we go.
Filmed on a soundstage at Shelter Studios Hollywood and live in front of a studio audience.
It's time for Shovelware's Brain Game.
Wanted for many things, but not for murder. It's the Dancing Banana.
What things? I don't know. And there are only 2 players. Hey, you missed your spot on the stage. Hey, you missed your spot on the stage. Okay, now we're ready to start. Yep, she's gonna get the first selection.
Sports Mix.
Oh, we'll see. We're ready for our first question.
What is the name of the tall structures on either end of an American football field?
That's called the field goal. It's those tall yellow things. They're called goal. Oh, yeah. Field goal is when you get it through. They're called the goalposts. Yeah, that's right. Let's do...
I don't like that. Which U.S. president is known for saying, "The only thing we have to fear is fear itself"?
Let's see if I remember from the last time we had this question. I'm sorry, but that's absolutely correct. So I did actually remember from the last time we played this. That sounds like a whole lot of nothing. Oh my. Yeah, we're gonna have to get ready to depart here because we only have 15 minutes left, so we're gonna need to move quickly through. We're gonna need to move quickly through the brain game because I really want to start that marathon by the time we get out of here. And then I'll let the marathon run until I get back, and then after I do, we will resume the program. So that's what we'll do. There you go. He just screams his way off the stand, down the stairs, right out of the studio, leaving a huge hole in the wall behind. All right, let's see the next selection.
Variety.
How much about our world of turf?
In order to do my part to save the planet, I have started to bring my biodegradable waste to a special bin I've made out of the yard.
Biodegradable?
What is this process called?
Biodegradable waste? That's called reverse recycling, if that's the right term. Compost. Oh, that's right. Okay, so now I get to make the next selection. Where's my mouse? There we go. Let's do taste test.
Taste test.
Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna be one of those weird prizes. What is it?
This charger cord will be all your phone charging needs, unless you need your phone charged. Featuring an old frayed cable and worn down metal connector piece, this cord is pretty useless. I mean useful. Totally useful. Definitely worth winning.
There's no USB-A cables on my phones. How is it gonna work? Or my devices, that is.
I love pizza. Oh, I cannot get enough of it. I'm like some kind of unspecified turtle superhero. If I wanted to go to the origin of pizza and experience it in its true, authentic fashion, where would I go?
You would go to Italy, because it's an Italian food. That's where pizza was invented. So I really remembered. I think the two went with New York or didn't respond. Probably. And it should... Let's hear for this contestant, folks, who just won the bonus prize. A charger that I don't know what I'm going to do with. Is it a whole bunch of charger cords tangled up? Okay, sorry to take up your time. Please resume. And no, it's not the banana on screen right now.
Science rules. I've been invited to a picnic, and I have to cook lots of spaghetti. To make that,
We have yet to see an appearance of that smart board.
In order to boil it.
100 degrees Celsius is the boiling point. You cannot see that on TV. But that's the right answer. We have yet to see an appearance from that smart board. We still have yet to see an appearance from it.
Zoo Pals. Let's bring out a special guest to ask the next question. It's Forty, the Smartboard.
We are finally going to see it.
Here's your question. I swear I've seen this animal before. What is the name of it again?
I knew we were finally going to see that smartboard.
Off the mark.
Quetta looks...
That's been 40 the Smartboard. See you next time.
Oh my gosh. I think that's what everybody went with, the pterodactyl. I have never heard of that animal, the one that's the answer. Well, there are the categories.
Math zone.
Oh, this is...
What is 4 times 7?
28. Not a single thing you said was right. Except for me. Copy the words from the announcer on that pizza question earlier. Let's just do the puzzlers.
Puzzling puzzlers.
Let's see what kind of brain teaser
If
we're gonna have.
tomorrow I said
The day before yesterday was Saturday.
Which day is it today?
The day before yesterday was Sunday. Saturday, it would be Sunday today. Yeah, because the day before Saturday is Friday, and then the day after Saturday is Sunday, which I'm sure a lot of you understand when we've talked about it many times on our shows. Let's see what grand prizes.
We'll be providing travel and lodging accommodations to the Swiss Alps. Hit the slopes at a 5-star ski resort with scenic vistas, world-class service, and definitely no Yetis preparing to chase you down the side of the mountain, forcing you to deftly dodge rocks and trees.
Well, that's kind of a realistic prize.
You did it! You got the biggest brain of all!
Do I really?
That's all the time we have. If anyone needs me, I'll be sleeping in my car until we start filming the next episode.
Until we start filming the next episode? I'll probably be sleeping at my desk until we start Verizon Mania! Oh yeah. That's how it works. Alright. So, yeah, I have to get ready for the thing. So, I'm gonna let you watch the cart ride around absolutely nothing at all until I get back. Wait, there are no carts? What a change. I'll actually ride on this cart. Alright, I'll let y'all enjoy the ride. I'll be ready, and then we're out of here. I see the train still has not departed. Alright. All set to go. What happened to the cart? Oh, did the cart just self-destruct or something? Marine weather statement. A strong cold front. Well, it has happened before where Chicago puts a marine warning out by surprise for strong cold fronts. This is no surprise. If they do the same, then it comes to no surprise. When will Lincoln and Omaha get live feeds? Well, I hope so. I would love to see Plainfield. I would love to see Plainfield and maybe LaGrange or Downers Grove. Well, either way, I would love to see either one of those get live feeds. I would love to see those rail cams get live feeds. Talking about high swim risk with deteriorating swimming conditions at Lake Michigan beaches, which explains that beach hazard statement that is still in effect. So this will be our last game, and then we're out of here. So yeah, we can't. Yeah, it looks like we cannot seem to get this far. It looks like we're unable to get this far. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, as I had promised, well, as I had said, it is just about time for me to get going. So, while I am away, I'm going to let you all enjoy a bowling train marathon of the 62 episodes that we have already debuted. And I'm also going to throw in a couple Street View videos. I'm going to throw in a couple of Street View videos as well. Most importantly, I want to do the ones that have Yalek songs inside of them. Like 87th Street. That one's copyrighted. I'll do I-80. That one is good enough. 88. Yeah, I'll do these. So we'll let these air in no particular order. So I'll do 87th, 80, and 88. I maybe should probably start adding these into like a full-scale lineup at some point in the future. All right, we have less than a minute left, so it's gonna be time for us to get going. Now, again, probably gonna be out for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and when I return, we will continue our program. So, until then, we hope you enjoyed the Bowling Train Marathon, and we will see you very soon to continue our show. Seconds into that marathon. Well, but at least there were some important things that had to get done. So, alright, so with the appointment out of the way, we're back, and we are ready to continue with our show. And the good part is I didn't get fluoride this time. So, that pretty much means that I can eat whatever I want tonight. So I can cook up a bag of popcorn while trying to remember some lyrics. I'm trying to beat Shazam. Oh yeah. We're going to be having fun with all that stuff tonight. And I'm excited for it. But everything that did happen or try to happen while I was away, got all those. The Louisville test I got, KHPR failed the first time. And of course, I don't know if LXC or KMOX finally ran their test. See, the local did something. That's WJFK AM. So, that's the latest right now. Alright, we'll get back to that a little later. But since we started a little early, we actually have a lot of time to play all the games we want to play. Like this next one, which we're going to do the same like we did before we left. Except this time we're going around a car battery. Now I would watch the end of Masterminds, but of course I missed all of it. But of course I will be watching it during dinner tonight. So that's actually a very welcoming change that I don't get to have fluoride put on me, so I actually feel happy about it. Might try the Flutter Realm on a Wednesday morning, because I think that's really the only thing that can grab my attention now. Because I think the Flutter Realm is really the only way that can get me up at this point. And the other thing, I would just simply ignore it. Unless I have the Flutter Realm down far enough, but who knows. You know, I think doing the Street View videos on the Plainfield TV network is going to be quite a welcoming change, because that's something that's not been done yet. Yeah, got too close at the wrong time. Now, considering that there are flood watches in effect for Georgia, I'm going to assume that there will be additional postponements. There's going to be additional postponements tomorrow. I better get out now. Okay, now my card is... oh, there we go. See, they're all exploding in a chain reaction, one after another. Of course, I did watch Chain Reaction while I had the appointment. And it only took 5 minutes for the Louisville test to happen, so... Alright, that's in. Let's continue. So Tampa will be canceled completely. Tallahassee will postpone to most likely Friday. Jacksonville is already postponed to Friday. Should probably step back, get away. Wow, I think we escaped just in... Yeah, we escaped just in time. But yeah, that's the area it's going to get stuck in. Garrote wire up ahead. Yeah, I suppose people have failed to get past that wire. Yeah, I suppose people have failed to get past that wire. They either weren't ducking down or jumping up and whatnot. We'll go for a ride with this guy now. Oh boy, now we're going really fast. Let's make it go even faster. Oh. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Hey, I thought it'd be fitting if I filmed screen recorded I-294 while that song that we're going to play with later. What they aren't telling you about (228 words per minute). What did he do? That typing test thing? Is that monkey type? How? Okay, I don't know how that was all done. I wonder how the heck that was all done. Like, how that was done. Did you use, like, a Power Automate script or something? Maybe he did. The mouse. There we go. And what was that other thing? SRI terminal. Don't think we've done this one yet, so since we have plenty of time, why don't we give it a... Since we already finished everything that we need to finish, I thought, why don't we go ahead and give this a try? Okay, we have a welcome screen. Let me check the scanner. Yeah, I need to restart the scanner. There we go. Readjust it when necessary. These are the instructions for the locomotives. Yeah, those are the directions for the locomotives. Yeah, this looks very realistic. So let's see. Let's teleport to... Oh, they even have crossings here? Nice. So we can actually... Oh, so these are actually CS... We can actually change it to CSX terminal lines. So can we do any, like, coupling, uncoupling? I don't think so. So, the locomotive is already on. So we'll have to go in here to access it. There's supposed to be a door that we have to go in. It said walk in through the engineer's side. Alright, so we're in the engineer's side. This is here, but it does not apply. So we cannot do any of this. That's a flashlight. These are some objects. Alright, so we're in the engineer's side. However, it's not letting me sit down.
Yep, main train, lead will be yours.
Main train is going to be yours. Get these brakes knocked off. Work that DTD, don't blow it out of your hair.
Thanks out.
Now, I wonder if you can, I wonder if you can do things like drive, wonder if you could drive cars on this thing, or is this, or is it all trains? You can only drive them, you can't do anything else. But you can do the CSX Toledo subdivision as well. So, of course, you see all the railroad crossings. The Great Miami River Trail. You can see there's the bridge that goes over it, and probably the Miami River as well. So this is all realistic. So there's one line here. There's a 3-track line. We can actually surprisingly go through the cars. And we can go to the CSX Indianapolis subdivision. This is the dispatcher's room.
Anyone, single location east leg back to New Coal 6, I believe.
Can send out commands and stuff like that. This is a spawning area.
Which is west leg over the hill.
Here's Norfolk Southern. So you have to walk to the engineer's side and there will be a prompt. So we have to go to the engineer's side, and there's supposed to be a prompt, but we're not seeing it. Yeah, not seeing any prompts. Okay. Well, that was kind of good to try. So what's this called? It's called Tri-Rail Corridor. This could be the same people who did the, these could be the same people who did that Metra. Oh, it sure looks like it to me. But this time we actually get more options. And I can actually drive trains. However, this requires, some of this requires a game pass before I can spawn it. We'll start in West Palm Beach and we'll go south. Alright, now how do we get rid of this menu? There we go. Alright, so there's our train right there. Yeah, these are the very same people who made the other thing. So we're ready to start it up. Now we have to obtain the consist number, and it's already right there by default. And what the heck happened? Okay, there we go. Alright, and that was that game pass that we were trying to get earlier, but alright.
Alright, well, you just got to hang out there until this guy pulls, I'll call you back. Actually, when he clears out, to the new way. When you're ready, I'll get you set over to 77. I'm ready. Let's take that line 99, that 214, or let's move that one. You got
There are palm trees. Yeah, this is so realistic.
You understand what I'm talking about. He's going usually all through that high crossover. See how
8226 East GTD. Over. I can call one.
We're at least snaking by.
Oh yeah, I screwed that up. Yeah, we'll call it 5. I'll let everybody know. $333, go ahead, over. Okay, I'll put an MDR ticket in and we'll call you. New York. Yeah, 324 cross all. Power transfer light power. Let me talk to $82.26 photos.
Cutaway, ready to go.
Catch marks, key train to location, power transfer will take you out to the West Main and get you going. Have a good one.
Power transfer, West Main. You got an operative and you got us as a key train. Thanks up.
We're gonna see how far we can go. They put a Rickroll on the billboard. They put a Rickroll on the billboard. Here comes Cypress Creek.
TV utility crosswalk or light power crew. Switches up to the north leg. I'll get you the rest of it after this guy leaves the transfer here. Here we go. Go ahead. This guy's shoving into 280, so don't hit them.
Uh-oh. The train's finally derailing.
Go back to 86. We'll be side here shortly. UP mechanical calling UP 9003 over. I got a ticket here. I got some questions about when the train went into emergency maybe.
You, Paul?
8844 on the 7144. 897 command. I've got to approach 826, bottom up 20, putting up 20. 26, that's signal started west 42.
Should probably stop it right now.
Give me 8972 East radio check over. Go ahead. 8972 East radio check over. Yeah, my conductor's down here. We just started to pull on east departure, and we're not communicating at all, and I'm only about 30 cars away from it. So somebody's probably going to need to come down and check his radio on him.
So yeah, that's pretty much what that is. That's pretty cool. So I want to look at this a little further. Let's see what else this developer has made. They have a Lakeshore West.
Mechanical call 9033 over.
So they actually redid. So it looks like they actually redid the metro set. I'm not sure if this is the same. I'm pretty sure these are the same people who did that. Oh, look at this. So much nicer now, isn't it? And we can even better build our own trains, too. So, that's... So we could take a look at some of the... Oh, yeah, this looks very realistic. Very, very realistic. I'm impressed. We'll add a second one. Then we'll add some freight cars. Oh yeah, look at all these options.
Okay, yeah, I've seen some movement in the air back and forth, so maybe hopefully that'll count there. No problem, you can mechanical up. West coming over.
Okay, and that's the last thing we can do. And then we will hit complete train. We'll select service, and we're going to tell it it's a long distance freight. So we can tell it local, and then these are the stops. We'll start at Cicero. We'll do track 1. Oh no, track 2 outbound. Oh well, we can't go outbound. Okay. We'll start at Eola and we'll go... What track? Alright, so where are we at? Eola? So 85 is the speed limit. Alright, so there we go. This is the slider. Ooh, it's, there we go. So let's hope I'm going the right way. Oh yeah, so much better than that other one. Don't care what the speed limit is. But wait, where are we going? Are we really going to Aurora? No. No, we're supposed to be going... We're supposed to be going out of the city, not... No, we're supposed to be going to the city, not out of the city. No. That's how we discard a train. Alright. We can ride on one. So Halstead is spelled wrong. I'm going to look at the map and see if that's the correct spelling. Because from what it looks like, that street is not spelled, because that street is not spelled correctly. Yep, there's an extra letter. There isn't supposed to be an A. It's just S-T-E-D, not with the extra A. So let's continue through our selections here. So there's the yard. Here's Western Avenue. This is Cicero. This is the yard. Here's Laverne. This is Berwyn. Harlem Avenue. Riverside. Hollywood. Brookfield. Congress Park. And then here is LaGrange Road. Yeah, this is the same thing, but it was substantially updated since the last time we were here. So I love the enhancements already. I'll see if this replaced the other one, but anyway, that's Stone Avenue. Here's Western Springs, Highlands. Wait, where's 294? Yep, that line right there, that's I-294. That's Hinsdale Highlands. Here's Hinsdale, West Hinsdale, Clarendon Hills. I don't think that's spelled right either. Well, let me, C-L-A-R-E. Well, that is kind of right, except there is a letter missing. It's Clarendon, not Clarendon. So that's not how it's spelled, but close enough. There's Westmont, Fairview, and here's our good old Downers Grove. If you're alive, you may remember the Downers Grove rail fanning series that we ended several weeks back. I already missed doing these. I miss doing those kinds of videos already. And there is Belmont Road, except, yeah, that's right. That is Belmont. But yep, there is the road, and then there's Lyle just across from I-355, and then here is Naperville downtown, kind of downtown, but near downtown. Here's Route 59. I don't see the road itself. So there's Route 59. Yep, there it is. Here's the Yola Yard, and this is its southern terminus in Aurora, and then we start again. So we're gonna start at Downers. We're gonna take Downers Grove to. Oh yeah, we can actually see the complete list if we go right here. Then we can just do a quick selection. So we'll head to Downers Grove. Oh, that's right. I think I need to reset the. That's right. I think I need to reset the profile first because I drove that train off the ramp. There we go. Now we're back to the menu. And then we gotta set it all again. Downers Grove. We'll tell it go. Yeah, look at that. So much nicer than the last time we were here. Look at how nice this is. Look at that. Unlike before, now we actually get a nice first-person view from ground level of the trains. That's even nice. This is so much better than the last time. Now, yeah, these are the same people who made the original. I can tell by the sounds. These definitely are the same people who made the original. Because the last one was V2. This is V3. So there were a lot of updates to this there were so many updates to this since the last time we were here. And then if we want to change locations, we'll have to go here and press Rider Train. And then we tell it where to go. We'll head to LaGrange. And doing so, we get a very familiar look. So it looks like they kind of fixed the layout a little bit, except the main signal and the pedestrian signal on these two sides are actually still separated from one another. But still, everything about this crossing screams realisticness, if that's even a word, realisticness. I mean, the whole thing is so realistic. I am impressed. Okay, but we are not going to start that just yet. But I want to see if this is actually a brand new version. Yeah, here it is. So that V3 was a substantial update. Now this is V2. Now this is version 2. So the old version, the version that we did previously is still here. So as you can see, we can still do this and whatnot. We can still go to LaGrange. However, the views are not as good. It's depreciated, will soon be replaced. So Metro V3, I think, is the one that does a much better job. But we're not going to start that just yet, because I want to wait on, because I'm going to be having my dinner soon. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and get to Super Golf, and we'll check out some more of that later.
City 9033 over.
This is the Oasis course, by the way. Ha! I really lowered the pitch of that. You can tell by the palm trees and cactuses that this is the Oasis course. There's only one person who just joined. That's still waiting to take a shot, but ran out of time. So this is the Oasis course. You can see I just joined. So I and a few others have just joined. Now we just wait for everybody else to take their shot. Oh yeah, the socks are on right now. I forgot. I forgot last week. I forgot yesterday. There's a ton of red at LaGrange. And I know why! Because they're getting stopped by a train! Because they're getting stopped by a train! Oh, forgot I still had that snippet of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from last night. Alright. And now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, that we start our old friend, WTOP News. Possibly seeing if they run a weekly. Oh gosh, everybody wants to go now. But they're all trapped. Look at that, I was the first one to get in. Probably getting stopped by a super long freight train.
Okay, I'm gonna guess you guys are still red there at CBW 292, is that correct? Okay,
See all Gilbert Avenue stopped.
So I am gonna...
Let's see, Wolf Road is stopped. Yeah, it's
Roberts never hit 20. Okay, 18 was his career best. Swinging a grounder. I believe a 10-pitch at bat, that home run last night. Navarro in the 8th inning.
Okay, yeah, I had a report of an eastbound train have a light cycle there at 293.4 on Main Street. So I've already notified signal, so I'm guessing that's
what the heck?
It just cycle, drop your light. Now I can't get a one there, so here we go. We'll just take you out differently.
I think I went way too far.
LB track or left TTD there. Operative signal location near the old commander second over. Yeah, we'll have it out there for you.
Don't think I'm hitting it fast enough. Way too fast. There we go.
Responsive collaborations will give your team close connectivity to stay focused wherever they work. Test this from your charging station. Lenovo makes seamless connectivity possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
Hey, this is Tanner Banks from
Lenovo.
Hear every game right here on Chicago's Home for Sports. This is the White Sox audio network on the legendary ESPN 1000. The ESPN Chicago Triple Play FM
We're all trapped. I would love to. What about a car in Crashed Out Game thing that has been destroyed and obliterated by a GO rail train? Can that be sold for parts or cash, according to that commercial? Maybe. There won't be much though.
With 5
home runs and 28 driven in, low on base percentage at 289. Fastball is high. The better of late is trying to finish strong. Here comes a 1-1, and it's off the outside corner. According to Corey Stevens, the plate umpire.
Yeah, went a little too fast.
Kramer has the side from Rutschman. Big leg kick, and he lets it fly. He strikes out on a foul tip swing. First strikeout for either starter. Two away, here comes Andrew Vaughn. Andrew entered last night's game as a pinch hitter late. For one, so in his first start of this Orioles trip. Pitch to Vaughn and no pitch coming. And it should be ball one. Kramer tripped off the mound and never let the ball go. And because of that, it's a pitch timer violation. In past days, that would have been just nothing. Just nobody on base, no anything. Just an accident. So 1 ball and no strikes. An inside fastball. Kramer came over from the Dodgers. 1-2. So he was born here in the U.S. His parents are Israeli. He has dual citizenship. They completed their Army service in Israel and then moved to California. Yeah, he's picked for Israel. WBC, yep. Low and outside. 2-2 home. They're working a nice mustache. Good baseball. Inside, it was close. 3-2 to Vaughn with Colas on deck. The motion and the payoff and a foul. And Vaughn making it work. Kramer not a high draft pick, 14th round. The Dodgers, the UNLV back in 16. Another 3-2. Swinging a broken bat roller to short. And Henderson will pick it up and throw him out. Back-to-back 1-2-3s for Kramer. After an inning and a half, 0-0 for Baltimore on the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Chicago baseball fans, Toyota's national sales event is on. Summer won't last forever, but during Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to make new summer memories in a new Toyota. Get to the lake in a new Tacoma. Take the whole family to a cabin in a Highlander, or get your crew to the ballpark in a RAV4. There's a Toyota for every adventure this summer. Every Toyota comes with Toyota Care, a 2-year or 25,000 miles savings plan with roadside assistance.
Yeah, the primary reason for that is like how all the balls were cramped together.
You're going to have questions, you're going to have bills, and you're going to have medical issues. But you will also have me. I'm attorney Tony Iboni. Visit me at calltony.com or call
708-4-million.
I'm here to fight for you. Visit calltony.com or call me at 708-4-million. Because you deserve better.
Dinner with the crew, too easy eating on the couch. Tito's handmade vodka makes the perfect pair to any weekday dinner. Butter one-time mixers and go-to garnishes, and just add Tito's for a cocktail hour, best served any day of the week. Tito's handmade vodka is the perfect one, absolutely free. Find us more at Tito'sVodka.com. Please not call my vodka ATV. Go to vodka office.
Meet True Work, unparalleled workwear that lasts longer, works smarter, and looks sharper. Explore the system at TrueWERK.com.
Follow the Chicago Zone for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Nothing. Batters Ryan Mountcastle.
Did they really improve the accuracy of the drifting of the balls?
Anderson who picks some throws and gets them. Coming in and creating an easy hop for himself right there. Almost looked like for a second he was going to sit back. He played on a short hop and nope, he stepped up right off time for a big bounce. And it became very routine. Ryan O'Hearn, who had the game-winning hit. Last night, singles in the third inning.
Stand by, please.
On a curveball. They don't want to overstate it, however. When you have special years like the Orioles might be having, you get guys like a 30-year-old Ryan O'Hearn having essentially a career-type year. Swings and elevates out in the center for Robert, drifting toward left center, and he got it. O'Hearn came into that at bat, hitting 340 left guard. Not an everyday player, but he's been really good when he has played. You know,
What's your
somewhere
That's the seesaw.
He's chopping on some gum. Couple of practice swings. No batting gloves. And he takes low outside on third ball. We know he's a good ball player. Start off with his defense, and he called in out there. He's seen him make some plays. Well, the new dimensions here at Camden Yards, left field becomes a little more important defensively.
Alright, so again, we're going to finish this game, and then we will move on. And then we'll go have dinner and watch Masterminds. And then we'll be all set to move on to our next game after that. I will actually let you watch the trains from the updated map. Yeah, this was a tough one. This is a pretty tough hole, isn't it? Looks like there's a big bug the makers of this game have to address. So all those balls are cramped together. They're all cramped together. Holy crap, they all went in at the same time.
$26.95 with the light seats like left leg over the hill. Let's get down there.
You're talking to $76.95.
That's $76.95. Same location. When you get out there, we'll take east like left leg over there.
Okay, turn on the east leg, west leg over there.
I think you guys have a good night.
I guess I can only use my jumps twice per game. Whoa. This is a very tough ending. This is like a very tough final hole, isn't it? There we go. Wait, soccer nets? They put like soccer nets in there.
Kramer's 2-1.
There we go.
Will take his time out. This timer starts at 15. Nobody on. Outside, it's a full count. Sosa is on deck and in the lead. This is the young fourth part of the batting order here for the Sox.
Alright, well, that's the end of that. Alright, we'll go ahead and head back to that map, and we'll let you enjoy the trains. I'll let it join, and then I'll go have dinner. All right. There's Grove, and we will go. All right. And find a good place to let you watch. Alright, this will work. Alright, we'll let you all enjoy the trains, and we'll be back. Oh boy, what an interesting first segment of Beat Shazam this has been so far. What about Masterminds? Kathy made it to the final round. She ended up, she won the $1,000 before the final round. And boy, was this final round quite interesting. She went against the Beast. She went against the Beast. The Beast only got the first question right, and the two didn't get any right. The second and third questions specifically, and they didn't even get the. And Kathy was the only one who got the fourth question right, which was about a movement in the 70s to make the Upper Peninsula of Michigan the 51st state of the United States. Which again is based on our Great Lake. The Beast went with Huron, but Kathy got it right with Superior. But yeah, here's why. Lake Huron is on the eastern section of Michigan. It's on the eastern side of the state. The western side is Lake Michigan, which of course borders northern Indiana, northeast Illinois, northern Illinois, and southern eastern Wisconsin. Yeah, eastern Wisconsin, and other points. And then Superior borders northern Wisconsin and portions of northwest Minnesota. And then that's where the Upper Peninsula would be, on the shores of Lake Superior. So that's how Kathy got it right. She got the ultimate trivia question wrong because again, the ultimate trivia question is triggered because there was a tiebreaker. So she unfortunately got that wrong, which resulted in. But she didn't end up losing much, which is good. So. Which actually, yeah, is kind of good. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna go ahead and change the location. Now, on Beat Shazam right now, there is right now Annie and Oyen and that Morgan team, whoever that is, yeah, whatever that is. Right now they've right now got $1,000. Well, they both right now have $3,000 apiece, and in the next round they will be going for. Yeah, we can't drive cars in here, which is. So why don't we just watch Western Springs now, rather than LaGrange, as we go back to Beat Shazam. For the next round.
Right now, at American Sale, you'll find the largest selection of everything you need for your backyard fun.
Hold on. Save up to 50% on all departments and save up to 70% on patio clearance. That's right, 70%. And get 0% financing for 60 months.
Yeah, Brady, guys. And our lowest price here. Going on now. Come see us or visit us online. American Sale. Bring the fun home.
Indy Facility Cross, all crew. Here, you guys are ready to go, is that correct? Yeah, we're ready to go. Alright, we'll just go ahead and get you over there, rather than wait for this light time out here.
The best summer getaway is the journey to the getaway. Start your summer road trip adventure at Hyundai. Now during the Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in for great deals on many models, all backed by America's Best Warranty. It's your journey.
Get on the case, guys.
Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now for a limited time, get up to $2,500 bonus cash plus complimentary maintenance on the Tucson or Santa Fe. Visit buyhyundai.com or see your local Chicago and Northwest Indiana dealer today. Offer ends September 5th. Call 224-661-068 for details. It's simple. The ESPN Chicago app. Bottom 5, the White Sox lead the Orioles 1-0. Where the national sales event is on, visit your local Toyota dealer, snap up the Toyota, 20 years. Get Mike Cornell and Toyota. Let's go places. Toyota sponsors the Twitter poll, so Landon, need you let me know when you're ready.
Let's do it.
All right, a little complicated, so pay attention. In Major League Baseball, and all its teams and players were forced to trade spots with the teams and players of another pro top 4 league in the United States. Which league would hold their own playing baseball?
Wow. Call strike on Austin Hayes. So this is athletes from another sport playing
That's
baseball.
right.
Okay.
I think we know what that should be.
Here comes the old one. A swing and a miss. So give us the options.
So would the NFL, the NBA, or the NHL do the best playing baseball if they had to?
Well, for me, it's hockey just because of the swing.
Exactly. They swing a stick already, so they're closest to true form in baseball, so it's got to be hockey players.
What do the fans say?
They went with hockey players. We got to be the extension for an NBA center off the mound would be good.
Well, you're talking pitching. We're talking defense. We're talking offense. Hole 2 is low. Baseball has weird movements, and it's natural to people like us around baseball. It's not natural for people who don't play baseball.
We see other athletes throw out first pitching all the time, and their form is not necessarily very good.
Inside on the hands, it's 2-2.
See a lot of really good baseball players that play golf because they swing a bat, and hockey players that are really good at golf. Not that the other sports players aren't, I'm just saying. It's just a pretty natural transition.
Low and a full count on Austin Hayes. Will be followed by Mullins and MontCoEAS. There's the 3-2 and a base hit the other way to the right for Hayes. I think another thing, just looking at this, Colas is throwing up past everybody. Picked up on Moncada. So leadoff single here for Hayes.
Sorry, 631 over.
I'm just curious. The single right field, how close. Second base.
Hey, you can go ahead and start line yourself in the extension 2 there. I do have Bravo coming across there next door to you, and 1 coming in extension 1 east, leading 1 goal. They're going to clear out, so we'll get you going, the rest of you move there over the east.
Ball and curveball. We talked about it, and we talked to the coaches about it, and supposedly
Well, thank you.
aware that that's something we need to improve upon yet. Back night, we've done the same exact thing, so something's going on there between the years. It's not right.
Moncada in at third. Pitch. Foul back. I was thinking about this Orioles lineup. Hayes hitting 6th tonight, Mullins 7th. Go back last year, even the year before, and I can look it up, but my spidey sense is Mullins was the leadoff guy, Hayes was like in the top 3 or 4. Yep.
Fresh out of the 57-26 over.
You know your lineup is watching over. I see Mullins down here, I'm like, going, wait a minute, what's
You can go to the top side, there's a little rock straight off the over the TT.
Boy, what an exciting fast track that was. So Ray and Kevin are unfortunately going home. They've only won $2,000. They actually finally got on the board after that last after the previous song because of how close it was. It was like 0.2 of a second apart between the two between the 3 players. So there was one who locked in. It was Annie and Oyen who locked in at 4.2 seconds. Jamie and Morgan actually locked it in at 2.5, and 2.42 was what finally got Ray and Kevin on the board, which is what finally gave them the money. But unfortunately not enough because the fast track was taken by as the fast track was taken by Jamie and Morgan. So they were both tied for first place at the start with 3,000. Then Jamie and Morgan took the first song and got on back in the lead with 5,000. The Annie and Oyen did the same and tied it up once more. It remained tied for a while up until that second song, and now the fast track was what put Jamie and Morgan back at the lead. So, DJ's Choice is coming up next with the 2 remaining teams, and that means for this time we're gonna switch areas once more. And I'm sure you were all expecting this. We're gonna do the particular spot. I have never made any videos of any real fanning things at this spot, but I can tell you that I have real fanned at this spot many times before when I was like 10 or 11 years old. Now I know the actual spot is like farther than that, but unfortunately for game purposes, this is the closest we can. This is unfortunately for game purposes the closest we can get. This is actually the farthest we can. This is the farthest we can. The farthest we can go. We can't go any further than that. So, such a shame. But you know what? That's all right. Okay, back to Beach Shazam. Let's see who will. Let's see who. All right. So now let's head back to Beach Shazam and let's see who will take the lead after DJ's Choice. How could I possibly get the names wrong? But anyway, Jamie and Megan now have $21,000 after a pretty incredible fast track. And the other team still has $13,000, which is Annie and Oyen. But yeah, it was definitely something. Oh, it looks like they changed the name. We'll be in DeKalb later on. So have we heard anything yet about other stuff? Tornado icons failed to load.
Like you said, 13 to 6. I'll get you give me a second. Steve, power the yard.
Power the yard on an 8252 power transfer.
Your next job site, be sure to check out their website, finishingchicago.com.
You guys are pretty much dead, aren't you? You go about 30 minutes away.
Moorhead, North Carolina. Then we're adding Newport to that list.
10:30 on the 8252?
Yes, sir. Power the yard.
Then we're adding Newport to that list.
Let me find out where they want it here.
We may not have a Newport test because of this. I'm assuming that sale at Menards is done, but we may have arrived at just the best moments. Alright, back to Beach Exams. Still no WCLP.
PD, power the yard, new location, final.
Fire over.
When you guys get out there, you'll go to the barn behind one.
You want me to make a hook? I'll take a boat across. Did you copy that CPT? We'll just take a load.
We were talking about earlier.
If they're close, that'd be fine.
Yeah, they're 30 foot away.
Two typically end up in your bullpen in the postseason.
Want me to hook this main line up, John? Don't hook anything, they just ride it. Keep release the air. Get the work. Oh, okay.
Strike three. So that creates some competition. Yep. Yeah, I don't think that's the thing for sure. When we talk about
what's the edge?
I would agree.
PD over. is operative to location out the border with the light at Burtwood. Call me on your second, over. I got you guys marked for key trail. Perfect.
Essentially, you have kind of like a taxi squad in the postseason. You'll have 4 or 5 guys travel with the club, work out like they're active. Ground the ball to the first baseman, Mount Pass, a little underhanded to Kramer to get Benintendi. And those guys will basically be available if somebody gets hurt. Be activated on a moment's notice. Otherwise, they become cheerleaders.
Absolutely. Happy to do it if they're available, they're available. But also, you can keep those guys fresh somehow. You have to have some simulated game kind of situation, everything. If you're going to need them in the first, they've got to see some actual game speed action.
Robert Bass with 2 outs. He's 1 for 2 with a stolen base, and he swings and misses. There's got to be some great pride. The guys have to be good teammates, but they've been on the active roster the whole year, and they're kind of on the outside looking in.
Especially if you've been a contributor. Also are going to be told, look, the roster sets up a certain way in this series. We just got nothing to do with you. Our starters, and you're not one of them right now, they're going to be used, and that's it.
1-1 coming, and a swing, and a miss. It's on 2.
They were nicely working the edge of the plate on a cutter away, and then a sinker in.
In hockey, they have what they call a healthy scratch. You'll go through the morning skate, and then around noon, you'll find out, hey, you're not playing today. Cutter is outside. And we end up watching in a 3-piece suit from the press box.
Yeah, well, I'm sure when it comes to hockey players, they say, can I help you during the game? I'll be good then.
Sure. Full count on Robert.
They like their beer, you know.
They do.
All right, you're through Nuclear 4, Mount Cement, all across, straight out.
Not playing tonight, eh? 3-2 coming. Ground ball base hit. Hard in the left. Isn't it amazing? You look at the first 2
Start off.
It's gonna be Jamie and Megan against Shazam for $1 million. Oh, that ought to be fun, won't it? Okay. So, here we go. Now we're ready to start some fun with this game here. We'll actually have a little fun with this game here just before Don't Forget the Lyrics. We'll start Don't Forget the Lyrics once Beat Shazam goes on its... They actually got a scanner working in this game? Wow. I am amazed. Alright, let me hook it up to the other device. I still hear sounds coming out of the game.
house and they'll put them in your mouth and take it for food.
No response. Went as far as that. Alright, not getting a response. Alright, let me restart the game and the... Passenger special.
Guys, I got a train ahead going through the co-op switches. They were instructed to leave the switches open behind them. And I will take you through the co-op as well. Our ancestors are going to help you guys get the switches back and then put you there at the crack house. So I'll send an authority through your PTC and we'll line you up that way as soon as this other train clears.
Alright. Now back to Beat Shazam we go.
You got stepped on, but I think you got it. Yeah, I'll send authority to the co-op, to your PPC, and we'll get your light up there to it as soon as the train had cleared it. Yeah, you can take your switch door to the north ledge.
Does it have to be active? Because I'd go with Tom 11 otherwise. Active by the LA tape. That's changing now. Gotta be an active guy. This year's low. By the way, can I tell a quick Tom 11? Yes, he may. Sure. Do you remember when he was with the Mets? Yeah. And he, I think, had a personal issue. He had to fly in commercial when they were playing at home against the Shea. Pitches outside 3-0. So he got in the cab at LaGuardia, and the cab got in an accident, and he smashed his face into the divider.
Tower answer, bridge ball 38.
So 3-0, and he fouls back. Ooh, man, did he air it out. Santander, 3-1. And so, in Atlanta about 4 or 5 years ago, I was talking to him. I said, hey, by the way, I always thought of how ironic it was.
UP8222, is that correct?
And you never ended up playing for them, and yet you got your teeth knocked out.
Main track 3 there, you said 293.3.
Once trying to get it on there, it only makes sense a word like that. But you still have to take a modern play.
2 there, all there. UP8222. Is it coming back?
Actually, Moncada would be a good hockey player.
You need to catch up.
I was thinking he might go somewhere like switch it to your right also.
222, you say your air is coming back.
That skating town of Vegas. Well, hey, you laugh. I know. Sid Matthews, the start for the Leafs, is from Phoenix. Swing and a miss. Ryan Mountcastle.
All right, TD 5726. So.
It is kind of wild. They got nice ranks.
Got an eastbound train, main track 3, an emergency, headed to Sean and milepost 293.380.
Picked up by Sosa, the throw is late. When he got way out into the grass and could not get any mustard on that throw. So Mountcastle has...
Thank you, and TD, you probably had a little bit, TD UP 71580.
Mountcastle watching that play in front of him the whole time.
Okay, TD 8222, Jason tracks detected, let me know what happens with your air.
Direction, that was the stretch that Vaughn had to go. He couldn't stretch forward to throw. Mountcastle had the one strike.
Okay, and I noticed your milepost is awfully similar. Are you sure it was 292 that went red in your face, or was it 293.4 with an intermediate signal?
He's going to make a change. We'll call that our White Sox smart decision. Jesse was good tonight. It's brought to you by the ComEd Energy Efficiency Program, partnering with businesses to save money and energy. Now that's smart. ComEd powering lives. 1-1, bottom six.
I had that report earlier, and I reported signal. I'm going to call him again because it's like the second time it's happened today. So, okay, yeah, let me know what happens with your air, and we'll get you going here.
During Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to make new summer memories in a new Toyota. Get to the lake in a new Tacoma. Take the whole family to a cabin in a Highlander, or get your crew to the ballpark in a ramp.
Air is coming back right there.
Every adventure this summer, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. A 2-year or 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance plan with roadside assistance. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Keep your call back here in a little bit, sir. Go ahead.
Research shows standing meetings are quicker. What research is that? Topic 1. CDW helped us deploy Max supercharged by Apple Silicon for the way we work now. So how's their speed? Fast. Battery life long. Cyber threat protection. Strong. Ownership costs low. Great. This meeting adjourned. Wow, it was fast. Yep, that's the research.
With Mac configured by CDW, a solution that works for everyone isn't just possible, it's powerful. Find out more at cdw.com/getmac.
Championships are won with teamwork, and the roster of painting, wall coloring, drywall finishing, glass systems, and signage contractors at finishingchicago.com cover all the bases. Property managers, owners, and general contractors rely on Finishing Chicago's pre-qualified contractors to provide the industry's latest finishing techniques with consistent quality. Before you start work on your next job site, be sure to check out their website, finishingchicago.com, your free resource to find quality finishing contractors. Proud partner of the White Sox Radio Network.
Jesse did such a great job going to the lineup. thing went down in order the first 9 batters, but he knew this was going to be a tough night, only because second time through a lineup like this is not easy. Ball strike, a curve on the outside edge. Fans are picking up 6 singles against him in the next 3 innings. So he finished Jericho. No damage really done against him. Like a tip jar. Yeah. 6 singles. Low on a change, 1-1. I'll dance for 5. Keep that smile when you're looking at your wall. Don't carry a lot of cash these days. I know. Gonna have to start. I'm gonna start charging. 1-1, and it's outside. Usually tipping these days is just a screen. You hit a button. That's true. Pitch low, and Lee blocked the cheese up in the third. 3-1 to Hayes.
All right, it's about time to switch over to the next game. All right. So, boy, it's been quite a game, hasn't it? Beach Shazam. All right. Ready for the Geneva subdivision, DeKalb? Let's see. So let's see what happened now. The Menards thing doesn't say the Menards summer sale anymore. So let's see. I already got a recording of the ad, so let's see if that ad is still playing. By the way, I see Ralph Fanning is partially misspelled because there's a space between Ralph Fan, the 2 N's, and the ing.
Economy studs, 92 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now.
PD 7904, show TCS 7058 operative, and I will get you out a new Colt 3 underway as soon as I can. I've got one coming through the rack, so I go down the Mount Smith trade out, and then we'll get you lights right behind him.
Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. You save big money, you save big money when you shop Menards. Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot. each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends
Friday night. Scatterball on the dragon. Hurry into our summer sale and save on all your building materials.
2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot.
Let's hear the wayside horn. Let's hear the wayside horn when the crossing is set off. Let's hear it. Back to the show.
Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Now get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles and asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a foot. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents. Deluxe fiberglass shingles, asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a bundle. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. Sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles, asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a bundle.
WeatherMen.
Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night. Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles, asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a bundle. Great buys of a lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night.
631 on that.
Hurry to Menards summer sale and save on all your building materials. 2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. For just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles, asphalt shingles on sale at summer sale prices, starting at just $7.55 a bundle.
See the order.
Great buys of a lifetime.
6620, can you activate 712 over?
Friday night.
Red license activate. KG departures, have your order. Thank you.
2x4 economy studs, 92 and 5/8 inches long, on sale at Menards. Get this, for just 73 cents each. Stock up right now and save for just 73 cents each. Deluxe fiberglass shingles,
Just 151.
summer sale prices, starting at just $7.
You're around 8,004. In Mexico. South Mineral.
Lifetime on building materials at Menards summer sale ends Friday night.
Cerri, 831.
You're going to receiving aid. Is it clear yet? Do you mind to get that 7% pointer to it, please?
Let me go call a ride and I'll be right back.
Got some pretzel rods the other day, and boy, I'm enjoying them.
1 second, pulling steel now.
Why is there an extra signal there? Wait a minute, why is there an extra gated signal there? That doesn't make any, that doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't even work. Okay, so here's what's going on right now. On both beaches, oh my gosh, on both Beat Shazam. So here's what happened. Jamie and Megan went for the double. They actually got the money. Wow. And don't forget the lyrics right now, we have a woman out of the Bronx. She right now has $10,000 after she used almost all 3 of her words, her backup words, as far as I know. So the $10,000 song was YMCA. She thought she knew the song, but it seems like she didn't when she used a backup word just to reconfirm. And now, finally, at the $25,000 guarantee, they have a song that has finally thrown her off. What the heck happened to the gate? Is it... it's broken and destroyed. Anyway, so right now, she is going after... I won't do anything for love, but I can't do that. Is that what it was? Yeah, I think that's what the song title is. So, right now, that's the song she's going for. She's using her backup singer, and she's going to see if that will help her get to the $25,000 guarantee. Otherwise, she'll be leaving with absolutely nothing at all. So, it's entirely up to the backup singer. So the fate of the guarantee depends on that backup singer. So if the backup singer gets it right, then that contestant will be $25,000 richer, guaranteed, no matter what happens the rest of the way. However, if she gets this wrong, if it doesn't help her and it gets it wrong, the game's over. She leaves with absolutely nothing at all. What's gonna happen now? Well, let's go back to Don't Forget the Lyrics and find out.
Make sure you have both buttons.
acknowledge the game, make sure I'm still there. Oh no. Okay, so I'm getting my popcorn ready for tonight. So what happened with that woman from the Bronx? Well, what ended up happening is she actually used the last of her backups, and she actually got that song correct. She had, she actually got the, when she reached the $50,000 song, she was stuck. But she sung the song again in her head and remembered, oh, it's never been, and then that last lyric was wrong, it was sold, and she went with told. I was thinking it was that too, would probably make more sense, but now I know what the actual lyrics of the song are. So unfortunately, she didn't get the 50,000, but at least she got wrong at the right time, 25,000. Now we have a local out of Nashville. Now we have a contestant out of Nashville. And boy, her entrance was absolutely amazing. She actually played the saxophone along with the theme song of the whole show. She played the Don't Forget the Lyrics theme song along with Ricky and the band and, well, yeah, she played the saxophone in tandem with Ricky and the band. To the theme. She went with Shut Up and Dance With Me by Walk the Moon for her first song, and she got all the lyrics right, which is definitely good for a $2,500 song. So, she's on her way to big money. The next song she'll be going for is worth $5,000. Now, will she get it? Well, the only thing we're going to have to do is watch and find out. You all want to hear the horn?
Marco 5 over the hill. Alright, I want to leave it. Location, new code 5. I understand that will empty.
Well, yeah, we're done with that. We're done with that game anyway. And we're just about to get ready for the finale here. We're just about ready to get ready for the finale sequence. The game is still going on. So, right now that Nashville woman is struggling on Return of the Mac. She revealed that she revealed the correct word for line 6, which is 4. And then, what else was I going to say? Okay, so she guessed that word. She got it right. But we don't know if the rest of the literature is correct. So, I believe she is going for $10,000 right now, so, and this does not look promising, but we're going to find out after the break. And then it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. There's no way I'm going to be watching MasterChef tomorrow on Fox. Do I care about it? No. Oh my gosh. I don't know what it is, but I'm hyper tonight. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We have arrived at the moment we have all been waiting for. It is time now for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. And no, I am not going to be doing Puppy in the Ring for the second time. Because it's time for a change. Might do it again in the future, but man, I've been going. Is the whole display on screen, or is it just the yeah, it's just the Roblox window. That's a good sign. I love that one. I love that one. Okay, so now comes the part where we get set for the show and I choose the episode. So, we did Puppy in the Ring last time. This time, we're going to go back to Season 2 and we're going to do one of my favorites from the year 2012. We're going to do one of my favorites. And we're going to do one of my favorite episodes in particular. That one being Construction Site, which is pretty much about construction, but it's really the story segment that intrigues me the most. But on that episode, it's more of the story segment that intrigues me. So here, I'll just go to the episode selection, and here I'll stop. There is the moon rocks on there too, but I got a couple of audio files that I'm going to play around with. And sure, this one too. And I'm not sure what else to throw in. Oh yeah, this thing.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAF.
Actually, I have a better idea. Did WTOP go yet? No, they have not. So, you know what that means? My gosh, I am still sweating like crazy. You know what that means?
This is a test of the Washington...
Crank it up.
The Washington, D.C. This is a test of the Washington, D.C.
That's right. We're going to play WTOP at full blast. This is going to be fun. Alright. Now let me get a song going here. Nope, not the Intel processors. No, we're not trying Intel processors. Yes, Intel inside. Intel Pentium 4. Pentium 4. Okay, this headset is now refusing to turn on. There we go, got him on, finally. Alright, let me find a good thing we can try. Let's do the, Alright. Let me first make sure that everything that needs to be hidden is hidden. Yes, because I don't see any VLC windows on screen. Alright, let me first teleport to the downtown area. I'm going to find a car to spawn. Alright. And we are ready to go. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. Okay, well, as you may have heard, I've tried and tried and tried and tried and tried. I've tried and tried and tried everything to try to get WTOP to test, and so far, nothing worked. Nothing has worked so far. So as you can see here, fix tweet. What's this called? FixTwitter.com? FX Twitter? Oh, is this, So right here, this is where Idalia is right now. So you can see its outer bands are already affecting parts of the Tampa and Fort Myers areas. So that's where Idalia's outer bands are currently impacting at this current moment. Oh yes, and of course, even after we play around with Bubble Guppy's DVD, of course, we have to say hello to the Nelvana bear, the Nelvana polar bear, which will remain on screen as I eject the CD from the drum. Simple routine, isn't it? I believe I'm starting to hear the historic Byman tree is still alive? And guess what? The Orioles done it again. Yep. The Orioles have done it again. 9-3 was the final score. We have another game tomorrow. Guess what? At 12 p.m. sharp. 12 p.m. sharp. Hope you understand. Alright. Let me put the CD back, first of all. However, this bear is not alone because I have some guests coming. Let me locate them. So, Nelvana Bear, you're not alone. I have some guests coming. I've got some guests. Where is it? Here it is. That's right. That's one of them. The Wolf Films logo. NBC Universal. Sure, you can join in. Sure, you can join in the fun. So there you go. Now we have a trifecta of logos. The Nelvana Bear, the Wolf Films logo that scares the heck out of me at night, even when the howl echoes, which, yes, by the way, I did actually go after that last night. And, of course, the NBC Universal Television Distribution logo, the one that's still used to this day. It's just amazing, because it is. But anyway, so that's the story with the White Sox. Next, we've already talked about the hurricane. Now, let's talk about where this hurricane is expected to make landfall. So, the historic banyan tree in Lahaina stands after the Maui fires, but will it live? Hopefully. So it still stands, but will it live? Well, let's hope. So here we go. So here is the entire map of everything that's in place right now. So as you can see right here, that's tropical storm and hurricane warnings that are already in effect. So here is what we can already assume from this. So here's what we can already assume from this map. We can already assume that Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Peachtree City, Wilmington, North Carolina, and Newport will all postpone their weekly tests until either Thursday or Friday. Tampa, on the other hand, however, will cancel their test altogether. Because, really, they do not mention whether they're going to postpone the test or not. Now, considering that this threat is so close to Mobile, I'm not sure if Mobile is going to do the same thing, if they're going to end up postponing as well. However, that will have to wait until tomorrow, and we will find out. Las Vegas, the ninth island. The ninth island is Rite Aid at risk of bankruptcy? A Chapter 11 filing. Well, basically, of course, it's Bright Sun Films where I learned the terms where I learned the difference between Chapter 11 and Chapter 7. Oh, and this thing is another thing. It's talking about when two hurricanes collide. So it's known as the Fujiwara effect, which is what it's called. So this is when there are two tropical cyclones. So that's what happens. That's what it's called when two different hurricanes collide. So now, as I mentioned, it is unlikely. I'm saying it is unlikely because Franklin will have already passed. So Franklin is on its way to Bermuda, which explains a tropical storm warning in effect for that island. And then there is Hurricane Idalia. That one is going to be near Bermuda right after Franklin. So Franklin will have already passed Bermuda by the time Idalia comes in. So the two won't necessarily collide, but very close to be exact, let me be honest. So okay. So let's take a look at the path of Idalia. So right now Idalia is a Category 2 hurricane just off the coast of Tampa, just off the Gulf Coast of Tampa, Florida. By 2 o'clock Eastern Time later tonight, 1 a.m. Central, right when the Maryland Monthly goes out and we start our weekly tradition that we call Verizon Mania, it looks like it will strengthen to a Category 3 hurricane and will make landfall, again, as I said, between Tallahassee, Gainesville, and Jacksonville as a Category 3 hurricane, and that will happen by Wednesday morning, which is tomorrow. By that same afternoon, it's going to be already within the inland areas. So it's going to produce heavy rainfall, which will lead to... Oh, there's the passenger special. There's the passenger special. That is amazing. How about that? Finally got to see the passenger special in Kearney. How about that for the first day back? How about that for the first day back? I got to see the passenger special in Kearney, Nebraska. That is amazing. That is just amazing, but this is not the view we are supposed to be in. I'm gonna find a seat right here. There we go. Alright, let's bring the logos back. Let's bring everything back. There we go. Okay, where were we on Idalia? That's right. So, we can already assume that Peachtree City will most likely postpone. However, if they actually still test, I am going to go nuts. Jacksonville is postponed to Friday. I was already told that by Brian earlier this morning. Tallahassee, I can already assume, will postpone. Tampa will be canceled altogether because there's already a tornado watch in effect, and I'm assuming as this cyclone continues, more and more tornado watches and such will be issued as this system continues its path through the eastern seaboard. Once it reaches Charleston by Thursday morning, it will weaken to a tropical storm, and it will then go off the coast into the open waters as that. It will continue to do so for a few days, whereby the second it will then start to weaken to a tropical depression. And that's where Franklin is right now. So it'll be a few days apart. So right now that's where Franklin is. Franklin is just north of Bermuda. Then there's another tropical storm. So we're going to be keeping an eye on this as the day goes on. Now, as you will also see on the diagram, there are also flood watches in effect. These are air quality alerts. You can see these are flood watches that are in effect. Like this one here. Here, I'll move this back down to normal size. Here's the... Oh no, that's the... There's this one. Look. So you can see... So they're talking about possible flooding. Now, if we look further at those details, the watch is in effect as of now and goes until 4 a.m. tonight. So, we will still get the weeklies from State College and such because it only goes till such a late period of time in the evening, in the overnight hours. Okay, so... let's take a look at the tornado watches that are active at the moment. So let's first start with severe thunderstorm watch number 659, which is for Montana apparently. It's going to expire at 10 o'clock, which will be in just a few minutes. And then tornado watch number 660 was issued around 7:30 this evening, and will be in effect until 5 a.m. And will be in effect until 5 a.m. Central Time tonight. So right now we're at watch 660. So this is already going to be so the effects are already starting to be felt across portions of western Florida. So there are some live streams already of Idalia going up, as you can see. Now you can see GWEAS has activated the coverage mode because of the hurricane. So we are going to start with, so now comes the part I'm sure many of you have been waiting for, and it's that we are going to go over the monthly tests for next week, and this is something that we definitely need to do. So I'm going to set Carney right there. So let's go to the following month. All right, here's where we start. Now remember, Albany County, Wyoming does not, and I say again, does not run a monthly test. However, it may go through. So let's first start with September 1st. Hawaii will, of course, run their 4/15 monthly test on the first day of September, as they usually do. Now let's go down to the 3rd. And actually, I think it's better if we just close these logos all together and maximize this. There we go. I'm going to lower the brightness of the monitor since I won't need it that bright now. Okay. So, Siskiyou, California, again, may not run anymore, so that can be skipped. Let's go to the 4th. Discard that. Okay. So then we have Lewis County, Washington, which will happen. Now, again, that's in Pacific time, so that's a mistake I made with Utah last week. So 9:50 a.m. for Lewis. North Country, New York will be at 8:40. However, they actually seem to go at like 8:50, so I'm going to set it for 8:50 because that's typically when they run it. Next, we have Sacramento. This will happen at 11:50 a.m. Now, this is something that has been a major fail over the past several weeks. But Syracuse, New York will be at 9:20 a.m. Now, let's hope they actually do it. And if they don't, I'm going to go wild. And then we have the Virginia monthly test at 9:45. So this is where we start the daytime stuff. So 9:45 a.m. is Virginia. I'm going to close Kearney because that's getting a little annoying, just moving it around. Inyo, CA. We do actually have a station for Inyo now. I still have to get it set up, but I will actually look it further and determine. So that'll be at 7:30. And then we have the Okanagan, Washington monthly test, which will be just before the end at 10:45. Okay, so that's the 4th. Let's go now to the 5th, and this is the biggest. This is the biggest of the bunch. So we have Cowitz, Whatcom. So Cowitz County will be at 9:30 a.m. The Massachusetts monthly will be at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. sharp on the 5th. So it'll be at 9 a.m. And then we have New York's Capital District. So then we have New York's Capital District at 9:07 a.m. So I might set an earlier wake-up time for such, or readjust the automations accordingly. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Well, since I have college on the 5th, that means I will not be able to do the Illinois RMT unless something happens. So I can at least go back on John's logger, which is good, or I might just do it on the TV and be done with it. Okay, next we have the Portland, Oregon Regional Monthly Test. Now that's in Pacific time, so that will be at 12:15 p.m. Ventura will follow. Then Ventura will follow at 12:30. Now, I'm not sure why the WEAS still has Santa Barbara for Tuesday, but that day is not correct. It's actually now on Wednesdays at 12:50, so it's going to be Wednesday now. Moving on. Utica and Rome, New York. I've tried them many times, and I have had no luck with them. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, that will be at 10 a.m. And then I'm actually going to mark down Illinois and Tennessee together. I'm going to mark down Illinois and Tennessee simultaneously. Just put them both together at 10:15 a.m. So yeah, I'm going to put them both together all at once. And then we have the Texas RMT at 11 a.m. Now, those of you who may remember that 1 week, Texas actually moved to the Wednesday slot, which is something that has not been done before. Then we have the Oklahoma monthly test, which will be at 11:15 a.m. However, they tend to do it at 11:14. I don't know why they like to do it a minute early, but that's the way they are. The Mississippi monthly test will follow at 3:45 p.m. Is that Kearney? Because that doesn't sound right. It is still Kearney. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's all the other stuff. Now, Cadius we're going to skip because... oh, forget it. Let's put it in anyway. Forget it. Let's put it in anyway in case I find a working stream of its originator. That will be at 10:45. And then it's Buffalo, New York. And then Buffalo, New York, which will be at 8:48. However, I'm going to set it for 8:45. Okay. All right. Now, let's go over here. Now, this is for later. And oh boy, look at all these monthlies we got. Look at that. It is huge. It is absolutely huge. This might be the biggest yet. Well, let's take a look. So, let's start with North Puget. It is going to be at 8:50 a.m. that Wednesday. The Inland Empire is next. That will come at 10 a.m. with the start of the Eastern Seaboard. Next is Central Puget. That will come near the end of that section, and that will be at 10:20 a.m. So that's going to be at 10:20. And then, of course, this is going to be the most important parts. The Wisconsin monthly test will be at 8:45 a.m. Now, since this is a daytime test, this will be an NWR origination. Then we have the Iowa monthly test at 8:55. I'm going to keep WTOP going for another few minutes, and if we don't hear anything from them, I'll stop them and I'll readjust the set accordingly. Probably should check the game to make sure it's still saying that I'm active. So there we are. Alright, let's bring this back. There we go. And I'll actually go ahead and take off the info scroll because we're done. And then we're going to get set for the next portion of our finale sequence. Alright, now this one we seem to be struggling with the most. Imperial, California. So it seems to be a lot of these California local areas that we seem to be struggling with the most when it comes to monthly tests. So it'll be at 12:30 p.m. and I'm going to move Santa Barbara down because that's going to be 20 minutes after, as we know. The New York City monthly test will happen at the start of the Mountain Time Zone, which of course is at 12 noon. Not 12 midnight, 12 noon. And 12 noon sharp. Now, American Samoa, that is their auto test, so we will not need that. The Minnesota monthly test will happen at 1:45. Not 1:44, it's going to be 1:45, because that seems to be the time. Again, rounding these. And then nearly at the end of the hour, we have the San Diego monthly test, which will be at 4:45. The North Dakota monthly test will happen at 2 p.m. However, we know this for a fact. They test anytime within 2 p.m. hour. They can go anywhere in the 2 p.m. hour. So we know that for a fact. But in addition, during this particular time slot, we also have the New Hampshire monthly test. That will happen at 2:15 p.m. Now, because Alaska follows Pacific time, that monthly test will happen at 6:30. And of course, you all know what starts at 6:30. Fort Worth. I think this is probably going to be the first time that Alaska and Fort Worth both collide. And then we have the Columbia Basin of Washington. However, I don't know of any stations that do that, but I'm still going to mark it down anyway for my pleasure. That will happen at 9:30. And finally, Washtenaw and Lenawee. Then Washtenaw and Lenawee will be at 8:57, which will be at the very end of Superfan on CBS that night. Then up at the top we have Monterey, California, which can actually go now because that's in Pacific time. So now we move on to Thursday of that week. So Monterey, California, their start time is at 1:50 a.m. Not p.m., a.m. That's when it starts. Now we move on to Thursday right here. Now I have tried Del Norte before. I was successful. However, I'm trying to remember what station it was that I did. But anyway, that happens at 3 a.m. that Thursday. Then we have Mason Thurston. Which happens at 9:20 a.m. Yep, 9:20 a.m. is when Mason Thurston will go. Now, Jamestown, New York has actually been quite a major... Jamestown, New York has actually been quite a major challenge. Now, Now, for those who may remember from 2021, my first year on YouTube, you will know that I have actually recorded several jingles of commercials off of one of the supposed originators. I have recorded several commercials off of those originators, and I have them here. And I will play I'll play a couple of them. And here, I will play a couple of examples of those jingles. There were actually several of them, but here's one of them that aired. That's one of the commercials that aired. I'm trying to remember what else aired. This is another example. And here's another one. I'm still confused by that lyric. Whether it's saying dairy or family, I don't remember. Because I don't have like actual lyric translations of that song. Anyway, moving on. MontCoEAS will actually be at 12:30 p.m. on that Thursday. So it'll be during that Thursday afternoon. Oh, yep. Columbia will also be postponed because of the hurricane threat. What else do we have? Long Island. So that means no WALK weekly. So that means we will not be getting a WALK weekly that week. So it'll happen at 9:45. Now, they've actually been known to test very early. They always seem to test at like 10 a.m. Like 9:15. They sometimes go early. And then San Luis Obispo, California, will be at 12:45 p.m. Now again, all these times I'm saying, I am translating them to Central Time. Now, if you want to get any of these that I'm saying, convert them to your time zone. Anyway, then we have the Alabama monthly at 11:15 a.m. that same morning. And then we have the Northeast and Northwest Michigan duo. And actually, I'm actually not gonna call it Northeast Northwest anymore. I'm just now gonna call it Northern Michigan. So I'm actually not gonna call it Northeast Northwest anymore. I'm actually now gonna call it Northern Michigan. I'm gonna shorten it down. And then we have Clallam, Washington, which will happen at 10:45 that night, unless they want to go early. Then we have the Idaho monthly test at 11:50, which will most likely conclude that day's video, possibly. Alright. Now we go up to Friday the 8th. We go to Friday the 8th, and boy do we have a lot of interesting stuff. The North Central Washington weekly test will actually incredibly that will be at 9:50 a.m. So 9:50 a.m. is when that will happen. Then we have the Central Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I have not been getting any of those. That will happen at 9:45 a.m. So that's going to be just minutes before. Then later that afternoon, we have the New Mexico monthly test. That will happen at 3 p.m. that night, or that afternoon, I should say. That'll happen at 3 p.m. that afternoon. And then we go to Saturday. The Yakima Valley of Washington. That will happen at 9:50 a.m. on that Saturday morning, the 8th. No, the 9th, sorry. This is the 9th now. And then we have Coastal Washington, which will happen that night at 10:45. So that's going to be right before the WBGY weekly test. That's going to be right before that. All right. Now down to the following week, the 10th. And I am, as I go through each row, got to make sure that this game remains that. Wait. Whoa. What the heck? What were those buildings? Oh, probably just the graphics loading up or something. Anyway, back to the game. Back to this. Okay, so then that's Sunday. We have the Mid-Hudson and the Lower Hudson Valley of New York. And that's going to be on the 10th. Now, the first one happens at 9:06. And the Lower Hudson Valley will follow in the coming hour. So, Lower Hudson will be at 9:06, and the Mid Hudson will happen at 9:06, and the Lower Hudson will follow at 10 o'clock. Then on the 11th, the only monthly test we have is Louisiana. Louisiana at 1:35 is the only monthly test we have, which is on my birthday. Surprising. 1:35 p.m. is when that happens. Now we go to the 12th. We don't have any monthlies except for Fresno and Kern together, which will happen at 12:10 on the 12th. The San Francisco monthly test will follow in the same hour. Now, those who may actually remember, they actually failed, and it didn't take them until the following day to redo it. The Kansas monthly test will happen at 1:50. An hour after Frisco. Now, I'm actually going to try Lake Mendocino. I don't know if it's going to work out, but we will see. Now, since that's at 10 o'clock, that's going to happen right at the stroke of midnight on that Wednesday. Speaking of which, here we go with that day. The only late night test that we have is Maine. So that's one of the only overnight tests we have for that week, for that month. It'll happen at 3:55 a.m. Then the Ohio monthly test will happen at 8:45 a.m. So it'll be at 8:45 a.m. And then we have the Eastern Upper Peninsula. At 9:15 a.m. Then we have West Central. I'm going to mark it as West. I'm going to call it, yeah. So West Central Michigan will happen at 9:47. So I'll set it for 45. Then East Central Michigan will follow after that. Then we have the Delaware Chenango, Otsego County, New York monthly test. That one seems to always be failing, but that goes at 10 o'clock. No, not p.m., 10 a.m. The Arizona monthly test will be at the same time as Minnesota the previous week. It'll be at 1:40 p.m. So that'll be like at the very end. Binghamton, New York will happen at 12:15 that week. So 12:15 p.m., not a.m. Humboldt will happen at 12:15 on Thursday morning the 14th. But we're forgetting Central Michigan up here. That's going to happen at 10:59. So I'll set it for 10:55. That's when it'll happen. Okay. Now on to the following Thursday. We have the Rochester RMT, which will happen at 8:50 a.m. that Thursday. Rhode Island we are not going to mark down because they seem to go at random, because Rhode Island seems to be very inconsistent with monthly tests, so we are not going to be adding them. North Carolina, though, will happen at 9:30 a.m. that Tuesday, or that Wednesday or Thursday. I would add Guam, but I am not going to because they either seem to be inconsistent or they don't go at all. But I am actually still going to add them anyway. I'm going to add them anyway, and I've still yet to get a monthly from them, but as far as I know, it's been unconfirmed. Okay. Next, we have the not uppercase. The South Central Michigan monthly will be at 9:50 a.m. on Friday the 15th. The Virgin Islands seems to be inconsistent or unconfirmed, so we're not going to add that. So let's move on down to the 17th. We have the Colorado monthly test, which will be at 10:45 that morning, the 17th. 10:45 a.m. That's when it'll happen. I'm going to keep telling Roblox that I'm there. Okay. And then at 9:50 a.m. we have the Arkansas monthly test. That'll be on the 18th, 9:50 a.m. There we go. And then we have quite an incredible slew of tests the following Tuesday. First, Western Michigan will be at 9:47, but I will set it for 9:45 for the time being. There we go. New Jersey will shortly follow at 9:50 a.m. Nebraska will follow after that at 10 a.m. So Nebraska will follow at 10 a.m. Missouri will then go at 11:18. which will then be followed by Connecticut at 11:37 a.m. 11:37 a.m. I seem to enjoy that one from that thing. Okay, and then we go to the following Wednesday the 20th. Shasta Trinity will happen at 11:50 a.m., so right at the end of the hour. However, I'm going to set it for 11:20 in case they go early. Southeast Michigan will happen at 9:40 a.m. 9:40. The DC monthly will be that same week. That will be at 9:47. So I'm going to set it for 9:45. Southwest Michigan will actually follow at that same hour at 9:50 a.m. And since Florida usually tests on the 20th of every month, that will happen at 12:50 p.m., not today, on the 20th of September. And then we have the Georgia monthly test in between the 3 p.m. hour, in between Seattle and those two auto tests, right in between. And then we go to Thursday the 21st, where we have another set of overnight tests. First, the Kentucky monthly test, which will be the only overnight test that I will stay up for, and then which afterward I will set up for Sheboygan, will happen at 2:50 a.m. The Pennsylvania monthly test will soon follow at 9:30 a.m. Again, we're on the 21st, so 9:30 a.m. is Pennsylvania. The Orange County monthly will be at 1 p.m. The Indiana monthly test will be at the end of that hour, 21st, at 1:50 p.m., because this is a daytime monthly. And then the Vermont monthly test will be at 2:07, again on the 21st, then 2:05 p.m. I'm going to keep telling the game that I'm there. Okay, alright, and we are almost at the end. So now we're on the last week of that month. So we're almost done. Okay. The Los Angeles monthly test will be on the 26th at 12:25 p.m. So 12:25 p.m. will be the South Dakota monthly will be at 2 o'clock that Tuesday, so right in conjunction with those Jackson auto tests. Then that following Wednesday, we have the Maryland monthly test at 9 a.m. sharp. Tonight it's going to be at 1 a.m. The Nevada monthly will be at 4:20. And in an interesting turn of events, the South Carolina monthly is actually set for 2 o'clock on that same Wednesday. And last but not least, the Utah monthly test, which will be at 11:50 a.m. on the following Thursday, the 18th. Okay, so while we may have all the monthlies down, we're not done just yet. So while we may have it all down, So while we may have everything written down, we're not done just yet. Because now we're going to add the Wisconsin Public Radio weekly test patterns. So we want to go down to September. So, and look at that. They're going to run a weekly on my birthday. Yay! Right before the Pacific iPause. So it'll be on Monday the 11th at 12:59. And after I have all these, so now I'm going to move it to its correct place on the timeline because I want everything in chronological order. The next month, the next weekly after that will happen on Wednesday the 20th, right before the central time zone of tests. So it'll happen right before the central time zone. So it'll be right there. Yes, there we go. And then on the 26th, it will be at 2 p.m. So it'll be at 3 p.m. on the 26th. So we'll mark that down, put it where it belongs, and there we go. All right. That is it. That is all of the monthly tests for this for the next month. Now, let me go ahead and update the board further with details that we have so far. So, nothing yet from MAL, nothing yet from KGLP. We didn't hear anything from Hawaii Public Radio. We heard nothing from LXC. We heard nothing from TOP. So nothing has changed. So we still have 3 out of 14 stations done for this week. Now, before we move on to the finale, to the second portion of our finale, what I do actually want to do first is take a look at the CD of these because I'm going to be copying down the list of episodes that I want to do for the finale sequence. So I want to take a look at each of the episodes that are on here. Okay, this will be the I'm taking down episodes that have not yet been done. Now, the episodes on the DVDs that we've already done on the Pluto TV network, those are the ones that we've already completed. So the ones that haven't been done yet, I'm adding those to the list. And we'll see how long each of these go. I've already done the Get Ready for School disc, which is where we did all that stuff. Yeah, I'm taking down notes so I can see what episodes and stuff to do. There really do a good job with these compilation discs, I must say. Write down, and then at the start of each week I'm going to pick an episode and I'm like, these are the same. I'm going to go on the collection here. We already did the puppy in the rain. Did we do Australia already? I think we did. I'm not sure, but I'm going to mark it down just in case. Okay. We may not have done that episode yet, but I'm still going to mark that down anyway, just in case. And I'm going to take a look and see how far each of these episodes go. Which will show, did we do Puppy Love already, or did we not? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. I do not think the Lonely Rhino, that's going to be a lot of fun. I don't think we ever did the Trunkenark yet. We might have done the Arctic Life, but I'm still marking it down anyway, just to be sure, because we may not have done that yet. So I'm going through. So again, I'm going through each case. So we already did that. The orchestra, we've done that already. Oh yeah, this one from 2019. That's a very recent release. We already did Party at Sea. Going through each pack. The Great Games, I think we did that already. Yeah, Lawn Kitty, we did all that. Okay, so now, alright. So now I've gotten the list of episodes that we still have to do for this specific finale sequence. So let's start here, and I will break it all down as to how long each of these episodes should last us. So let's see, I wrote down so 37 episodes. So this should take us through 37 weeks. So this is 5. So 10, 15. This is 20, 25, 30, 35. and 37. Look at that. That is going to take us all the way through May of next year. Wow, we have a lot of stuff in our library, definitely. So we are definitely going to be in for something, folks. That is going to be just amazing. Okay, and now one last thing before we start, and that is to go back on Amtrak 3. When did he arrive and what was on it? Platform. There he is. 23 and 43 were the numbers on it. And there was nothing special at the end. Okay. Ethan Millennium Force is live. And of course, later tonight we are going to be doing, and then of course later at the following the end of the finale, we're going to be going through today's episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We're going to go through that episode later tonight as well. I'm going to figure out where this starts. And while I get it ready, I'm going to go ahead and snatch up the audio files that we need. Sorry, Barry, you have to go. Since they won't test, that can go. Since they're done, that can go. I'm going to look for some other files. Maybe this thing? That's going to be fun to try. Let's of course do the Sony Pictures logo. That was fun last time. Well, let's do this thing too. And this one too. We got Ed Regis Philbin. Of course we're gonna have some fun with him later. Of course I have to add that. That was a fun clip. Let's see how many more I can fit. Alright, I'll see how many I can add. Okay. It looks like that's all I can add. And now, of course, you know what I usually throw into this section. On this window here, that's where the Flutterama is going to go, because of course that's it's been a big part of the second portion of the finale for a while now. We have a few windows left, so because we start both EMFs tonight, I thought, why don't we go ahead and try and get them both to test. And we're going to do it like this. Oh yeah, and its brother as well. That's right, you gotta do its little brother as well. And we will go back on WJON later at the end before we start Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Now since YCT still has to test, let's do them too. And who else still has to test, or is that all I can add? I think that's it. I could add Hawaii Public Radio in there, but it's going to be a little late to do so. So, I actually do have another idea. I actually do have more ideas. Sure, this thing. Sure. The news thing with showing pictures. Television. Sure, we'll add that too. Not this one. But it's called... Oh, this one's fun. Oh, sure, let's add that too. Okay, I don't know what is going on. She just crashed and then she's opening fire at something. I don't know what it is. Okay. And now we are ready to go. First, we are going to get out of here. We're going to first get out of here. Pull over to the side of the road. Okay. And we're ready to start.
those co-op switches will be against you. You get those co-op switches back.
Alright, and that is our show. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our show. Yep, exactly 10 minutes before the beginning of the West Coast. So now Ida is set to become.
That's the sound of cover.
So now Ideala is forecast to become a Category 4 hurricane, and we're gonna get a special report in the morning. Oh no. Well. Alright, well that's the song that's supposed to be playing right now. So there's a look at everything that happened while we were in the middle of the sequence. And there's the Cass County, Minnesota evening test, which took forever to happen. Alright, so here's what we got going on. I'm gonna go back on WMMO for the I'm gonna go on WMMO for the auto test. Then I'm gonna go back on WJON and get everything from earlier. And then once those are done, then we will get started with today's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And then that will wrap up our show for the evening. Did it really pause on me? Why am I not hearing anything? Let's try it again. There we go. There we go. There's the song. I thought we missed it, but I guess not. Alright. Now for the finishing pieces of business. That's to go back on the rest of the stuff on WJON that we missed. We went up to the flood watch for Pike, Pennsylvania. We got that already. So this is as far as we've gone. And just for good measure, I will plug this in. Okay, and here we go. Now that I will have to go back on separately. Now, you can see there's hurricane watches. There's the right Minnesota IPAWS test. More hurricane warnings and watches going into effect. Tropical storm warnings. Here's WJFK AM. The ones that the weather scan failed from the local, I'm going to have to go back on those separately. That's the Louisville Tuesday evening test, but I'm still going to play it back anyway. I want to make sure And I'm not sure if XJB is still going to run their weekly, despite the hurricane. And now the tornado watch here. This is interesting. The icons for it are not loading. I'm not sure what happened. They were giving like image not found errors or image couldn't load messages in the form of a icon of sorts. And it looks like that's all we have for right now. Okay, so while we continue to go back on these, a couple things. First, I'm sorry that we had to cut that finale. We had to cut that marathon short. I apologize that we had to cut that finale short. I didn't know that there were some additional things that had to get done, so requiring us to take the network offline. So we sincerely apologize for the inconvenience that it may have caused our viewers. So we will be doing that marathon on Thursday prior to the start of the backyard baseball game. And in addition to that, we'll be doing the Street View Marathon as well. So we'll be doing the bowling train episodes, plus we will give you all, and plus we will give our Plainfield TV viewers early access to the next episode of the bowling train, which will debut this Friday, the next episode of the show. So we'll do a marathon of all those. We'll have another nostalgia episode for you this tomorrow. So that's what we're going to do. Weekly test-wise, now to ensure that I don't miss WFMT or WETA, here's what I've done. The 300, from this point moving forward, will now have a 9 a.m. alarm set. Well, not really an alarm, but really it's going to be a 9 a.m. signal to start WFMT. Well, to actually begin the monitoring process of WFMT. So it's really more of a signal of sorts that tells the 300 to start monitoring WFMT and telling me when it's time for them to test and whatnot. We went up to 323, so I went in the right order. That was great for the first try. That's great for a first try. Alright. The hurricane is already as devastating as it is, but I'm going to leave the Kearney subdivision running in case anything else shows up. In case anything else shows up along the Kearney rail line, because I usually have that running when I'm doing Kearney, Nebraska. So, here's a rundown for the rest of tonight. So, after we leave the air, we will only have an hour until the Maryland monthly test, which will be at 1 a.m. Around the 12:30 mark or so, what I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to start, of course, as I usually do, we'll start preparations for the weekly edition that I call Verizon Mania, which will be 30 Verizon clusters split among 3 different computers, 2 laptops, and the desktop, all running simultaneously. Last week we ended Verizon Mania with 7 still pending. Now that's pretty impressive. Now I would love to see more get done this week. That would be even more impressive to see 7 more get done. See less than 7 get done. That'd be very nice, won't it? So that's what we'll do. Oh yeah, and of course I can't forget Maryland monthly test. I'll get that too, along with the usual auto tests. WFGS, NBS, HCP if they even bother testing. If they even bother taking SCLs weekly. That other Wisconsin station, those Green Bay stations, the Lodge, that Rhode Island station, and then I'm calling it quits. And hopefully this time I remember my lesson, keeping the phone keeping the wireless charger connected the whole time to power, so that way my phone can remain on and then send out the proper signal. that it's time to start the show. Because the battery power was the culprit last time, so this time I should remember my lesson with that. So, with that out of the way, it's time for us to get to our final program of the night. So, Nani, are you ready? Nani, are you ready? I know you are. And I am too. Of course, I missed it this morning, so Nani, if you're ready, I am ready. Let's do this. Last time on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
We'll lose $93,000. Didn't you say that? Right. No, I feel like my husband and wife here, aren't you? Getting ridiculous.
I'm gonna go with Ohio.
You're right for $250,000. What's your husband doing? He's decomposing.
So yeah, this was on yesterday's program.
I don't know how to tell you this, Katie, but the answer is Tonka. I'll go with the audience and say D. Audience right again for $2,000. Very good.
Yep, and that's where we ended last time. So he's going to go for $4,000 as we continue. And just in time to see a full train come through. Oh, how fitting. This is Tuesday night.
Marathon runner Katie Knudsen out of lifelines early on. It gets all the way to $500,000. It was like she was running a marathon in her mind, tormented with indecision, but was convinced that she would cross the finish line. But as with with all great athletes, you can't always have the thrill picture. So, sorry to see him lose out in the end. But now, let's see what kind of stamina Daniel Recchi has. He's done very well so far. He's up to $2,000, and it's nice to have you back. From El Dorado Hills, California, that's just outside of Sacramento, is an air traffic controller. A lot of people were relieved to hear you answer my question, just how dangerous is it up there in the skies, and you don't think there's any danger at all.
Not at all. I work with a very professional group of people.
I'll bet you do. Well, we're happy to hear that. Now, the whole Brecky family is involved in getting on this show, right?
We are.
Your wife, Rachel, and your daughter, Christy, yeah. And Rachel, you called in as well, right, along with Daniel?
All the time.
Even Christy was calling.
Yep, once she turned 18.
And Daniel was the one who got the call back. And we were happy to have you here. So how do you feel? Pretty good?
Good.
Confident?
Yep.
All right, good. You've won $2,000. You're 9 questions away from
That's
winning.
right, so he's going to go for 4,000 as we get started here. Yep, we know how this works. So once he reaches $32,000, he'll leave with that much money. He still has 2 lifelines, the 50-50 and phone a friend.
Now to play along with Daniel, log on to abc.com, click on the Enhanced TV logo, and play against everybody at home using ABC's Enhanced TV. All right.
I think I remember seeing this one. Because it sounds very familiar. Because that voice sounds familiar.
Now to play along with Daniel, log on to abc.com, click on the Enhanced TV logo, and play against everybody at home using ABC's Enhanced TV. All right.
That sounds
there you
very...
go. Let's do it for all the air traffic controllers everywhere in the world. All right.
All right.
Judy, you want to
Nani, are you ready? Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay, so we're going to move on. It's going to go for 4,000. So here's the question. Looking for foods that are not made with soybeans. It's either tofu, soy milk, tapioca, or miso. I've never heard of tapioca or miso. Tofu apples, I think I've heard of those. Soy milk, of course I've heard of that. But I'm not sure if I've heard of anything else.
Tapioca.
Took a while. You confident about this?
Gonna go for
It's the
tapioca.
only one I can think of that's rice pudding. And
He thinks it's rice pudding, but, well, I think...
final answer.
Let's make that his final answer, and he got it. For $4,000. Alright. And now for $8,000. He's still got his 2 lifelines. Still got his 2 lifelines. Going for $8,000 right now. So here we go. How many U.S. states border Mexico? It's either 2, 3, 4, or 5. So actually, the actual answer is actually 4, because according to the U.S. map, yeah, California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas all border Mexico.
3, California, Arizona, and Texas.
You left out New Mexico.
Think of that whole southern tier of the United States.
That's correct. The southern tier of the country. We're talking. Yeah, we're talking the whole southern section of the United States.
I think I'd like to phone a friend on this one.
What do you want to call?
I will try John.
What is John?
John is my brother-in-law, Rachel's brother.
Okay.
Let's get
Just gonna try and phone John. Let's see if he can help him.
Hello?
Hello, John.
Yes?
Regis Philbin calling from New York City. How are you?
I'm doing great. How's it going?
Well, we're here with Daniel. He's kind of hung up on a question here, and he's called for your help.
Okay.
All right, he's got a question and 4 possible answers. One of them, of course, the right answer.
Okay.
All right, Daniel, you're all set. You've got 30 seconds, and they start now.
John, how many U.S. states border Mexico? 2, 3, 4, or 5?
It's not 2. It's 4. It's 4.
Okay, are you...
California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas.
That's
okay,
right.
You're pretty solid on that?
Pretty solid, yes.
Okay, 4. Thank you.
Okay.
New Mexico seemed to be the one you were leaving out.
Yeah.
That's right. That's the one state he
Well, he
left
said
out.
4.
That seems to be a pretty reasonable answer, the 4 he named, so I'll go with C, 4. as my final answer.
John's right for
Going for, and he got it for $8,000. And we are going to skip the break.
Too many.
Ask your doctor.
Alright, so now we're going to continue with his game.
When you're an air traffic controller, are you assigned a particular area of the country to work out of?
Yes, you are. Yeah, there's several approach controls and en route centers around the country. And
So have you worked in California all your life?
No, we came down from Alaska last.
No kidding. Duty in Alaska?
10.5 years.
How was that?
We liked it.
A lot of traffic up there?
No, it's a big state with not too many pilots flying around.
And the family enjoyed it too?
Yes, they did.
That cold weather, was it too cold for them?
No, not at all.
All right, good. All right, Daniel, so you're down to one lifeline, 7 away from $1 million, going for 16,000. Should you miss, you'll lose $7,000 here. But here it comes for 16,000.
Now
Let's
for
play.
$16,000. Here we go. Who founded the Rainbow Push Coalition? Is it Jesse Jackson, Vernon Jordan, Jerry Brown, or Julian Bond?
Well, I've got an initial guess. But I think I would like to use that last lifeline and narrow it down 50.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Okay, so let's
please.
take away 2 of the wrong answers. Let's see what happens. We're left with Jesse Jackson, Julian Bond. Okay.
Rainbow Push Coalition.
I think at this level I'm still willing to venture a guess. And my answer is A, Jesse Jackson.
Jesse
Going
Jackson.
with Jesse Jackson.
Final answer.
Maybe that is final answer, and
It's a good one.
you
won
got it.
$16,000. Okay.
Alright, he's going for $32,000. He has used all of his
6 away from $1
lifelines.
million. If you miss here, you'll be down 15,000. But here it is for $32,000. What action movie series follows the adventures of New York detective John McClane? The Terminator, Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, Beverly Hills Cop.
I hate to guess at this level. I can only narrow it down to 2.
Have you seen any of these movies?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, so the question is asking what action movie series follows New York detective John McClane's adventures. It's either The Terminator, Die Hard, Lethal Weapon, or Beverly Hills Cop.
I told myself before the show I'd probably stop at this level if I wasn't sure. Boy, it's sure tempting to take that guess.
Well, you had The Terminator.
I'm going to answer B, Die Hard.
Alright,
Final answer?
he's going to make that his final answer.
Just won
He
32.
just got $32,000. Alright, here we go. He is now going to go for $64,000. He has no lifelines. An atom that has either lost or gained 1 or more electrons is referred to as what? Membrane, inert, ion, or anode.
It's for the guests in here. Nothing to lose, really.
Yeah,
That's true.
Pretty sure an ion is a negative charge. Anode also has a charge to it. Bring or inert. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take a guess because I'm not real sure.
Okay.
That's right. It doesn't matter if he gets this right or if he gets this wrong. He still wins $32,000. I would answer ion.
And I will guess B for inert.
Gonna try inert.
Final answer?
Final answer.
No,
It is actually ion. So I was right.
$32,000. Okay? Here you are, my man. Nice having you. Good luck to you. Right out there. Oh, well, you know, the right answer was ion. Inert means inactive or dull. But good luck to Daniel, who goes home with $32,000. Good for you. Right now, we've got 10 new contestants.
Alright, we have 10 new players, and this is a recap from the last show. So let's hear it again.
Jim Thompson, Portland, Oregon. Nicholas Dana, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Steve Portman, St. Augustine, Florida. David McLean, Portland, Oregon. Joaquin Escura, New York City. Joe Dietrich, Latrobe, Pennsylvania. Mike Embry, Claremore, Oklahoma. Steve Calhoun, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Franco Esposito, Brooklyn, New York. And Rachel Hawkins, Floresville, Maryland. Okay, everybody, congratulations on getting this far. Now, here's how it works. In a
Well,
moment,
my question and 4 answers will appear on the screen. The one who puts those answers in the correct order in the fastest time will be our next player.
Now, audience, we need complete silence here.
Complete
Thank
silence,
you.
and
Here's
here
that
comes the question.
Put these
Put these
actresses
actresses in order of birth, starting with the earliest. Judy Foster, Meryl Streep, Jane Fonda, and Minnie Driver.
Okay, everybody's finished here. Let's
Okay,
see the
let's
answer
see
in the
the order.
correct order, starting with the earliest. And it
We
was
have Jane Fonda, then Meryl Streep, then Jodie Foster, and then Minnie Driver. And the fastest time, the winner is Steve Kornman. Alright, now to skip the ads again.
Crunchoonery with Crunchmaster.
Steve Kornman, St. Augustine, Florida, is a teacher, an English teacher, and it's nice to have you here. Formerly owned a bookstore, Cornell University, married to a lady named Debbie. But sitting in the relationship seat is an old friend of ours who was just on our show, it seems, a couple of weeks ago, Judy Bartoletti. Nice to have you here, Judy. And let me explain the connection between Steve and Judy. Judy is the secretary at the same school Steve teaches at. We met her a couple of weeks ago. She won $64,000, and Steve was one of her lifelines. Phone a friends.
Yeah, she actually did phone me.
Oh, and you were the one that
At
got...
32,000.
Good, good. And then you coincidentally got picked to do it yourself, huh?
You know, before Regis, there was always some dream, like winning the lottery. Yeah, right, I'll get on.
Yeah.
But when Judy did it, it just made it more real. It made me, and I just called every day the phone line was open, stayed by the phone for the window the next day to get the call, just stayed positive, and I knew I'd get here. If it wasn't going to be now, it would be in 6 months or next year. And it was going to happen, and it happened right away.
Oh, that's terrific. Judy, how you doing?
Oh, great. That's
Nice
great.
to see you again. And
You too.
what did you do with your money?
Well, I told you I wanted to buy my husband a golf course.
He's managing a golf course, and you wanted to buy him the golf course.
We did.
You bought him the golf course.
Nice.
Where is this this golf course?
West Palm Beach.
Where is the golf course?
West Palm Beach, Florida.
West Palm Beach, Florida. Not bad. Louis' own golf course.
I know. I think we might name it the Louis Country Club.
Could be. Why not? All right, fine. Well, it's good to see you again, Judy and Steve. Good luck to you. You know the rules. You know about the lifelines. 50-50 as the audience for a friend.
It's all
This is
here.
what you waited for, Steve. Here it
Yep,
is.
we're ready. Let's play Wants to Be a Millionaire. Alright, $100. Which of the following sounds would a frog most likely make? Gobble, croak, meow, or Budweiser? Oh,
I think that's a
no.
trick question. One frog would probably croak.
Yeah, they croak.
Yes,
You're
they
right.
do. $200 coming up. When making a wish, which of these would you traditionally do for good luck? Hop on my foot, whistle, cross your fingers, and cross your fingers for good luck.
Yeah,
Yep,
you'd cross your fingers. You're right.
that's right. $300. Which of these is a slang term for a very smart person? Bedhead, egghead, cheesehead, or dog bread?
A very smart person is an egghead. Be fine.
There you go.
Yep,
You're right.
that's it for $300. Now, for $500. A person with asthma is most likely to have difficulty doing what? Breathing, tasting, hearing, or seeing?
A person with asthma is most likely to have difficulty breathing.
Absolutely right.
Mhm.
Breathing is the right answer.
Yep. And now for $1,000. The first milestone. Japanese ninjas are legendary for their skill in which of the following areas? Farming, sailing,
Assassination.
or finance?
Of those choices, the best choice is assassination. C.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, that's what. Yep, that's what ninjas.
All right, Steve. Here it is. The
Well,
$2,000.
not further. So 2000. Which Marx brother was characteristically silent in his movies? Chico, Zeppo, Groucho, or Harpo?
That's D. Regis Harpo.
Final.
Going with Harpo. Lock it in, and you got it. Alright, now he's going to draw it over to 4,000. In June 2000, one comedian was hired as a commentator for ABC's Monday Night Football. Is it Jerry Seinfeld, Drew Carey, Dennis Miller, or Chris Rock?
That would be Dennis Miller. C. Final answer.
Yes, it's
Dennis Miller. Yeah, you could easily eliminate the rest of them. Okay. Now for $8,000. Here we go. The Latin word for feather is a source for what writing instrument's name? Pen, crayon, stylus, or brush?
Well, I think I know this. Unfortunately, I think I know it's two of them.
Which ones you thinking of?
Well, crayon is French for pencil, so it's not crayon.
Could do 50-50 because he still has all three of his lifelines with him.
Stylus is a writing instrument that they used. But I think that pen might be related to pin feathers on a bird.
The Latin word for feather.
I'm going to use a lifeline, Regis. And I believe I'm going to use the phone a friend.
All right.
Okay, let's see what phone friend does.
Debbie.
Debbie. Good.
It's gonna call Debbie. Okay. So now AT&T from backstage is gonna go get her on the phone.
Debbie.
Yeah.
Regis Marcus Philbin calling here from ABC's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. How are you?
I'm fine, Mr. Philbin.
I'm here with your husband, Steve, and he's got a beautiful blonde in the audience.
I know.
I know you're all pals. Well, listen, he's kind of hung up on a question. Needs your help.
Okay.
All right, feeling good?
About as good as I'm gonna get.
All right, I know it's kind of nerve-wracking for you waiting by that phone, but here he comes with the question, the 4 answers, one of them the right answer.
That's
Okay,
right.
yours, Steve. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
So here we go.
Deb, the Latin word for feather is the source of what writing instrument's name? Pen or stylus?
Pen, crayon, stylus, or brush.
How sure are you, sweetheart?
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure?
Pretty sure.
Is that really pretty sure or just kind of pretty sure? Okay,
Kinda pretty sure.
thank you.
3 pretty sures mean pretty sure.
Well, let's do it. A, pen.
And you kind of thought it was pen too, didn't you?
I know about pin feathers, so I'm thinking, but she took Latin, I never did. Pen.
Final?
Yeah.
Got it for
It
8,000.
was pen for 8,000.
We'll be back. He's going for $16,000 when we return.
Quick-witted, good
Oh wait, we didn't just send it.
quick-witted, good-humored, and perfect Plinko presenter. Game Show Network celebrates game show icon and passionate animal rights activist Bob Barker.
That's a new promo that they just started airing. Because if you remember from when we did our Saturday show, we actually broke the news the moment we received it that Bob Barker actually passed away over the weekend at 99, which is this giant water balloon flooded the whole Los Angeles on using like CGI animation or something, but be a whole different story if it was real. Well, let's hope not. But anyway, so that's what we're looking at right
Through
now.
August
So,
31st at Chewy.
all right, let's continue.
Steve Foreman, English teacher from St. Augustine, Florida. Nice to hear from Debbie. Came to the rescue there and was right. Penna is Latin for feather. And incidentally, Regis is Latin for of the king. And don't forget that.
Stephen is Latin for crowned one. So.
Really? No kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, fine. How did you meet? I think you met your wife, Debbie, in a sort of a trivia situation.
Yeah, I'm very fond of this kind of thing. Years ago, before the internet was in people's homes, she was living in Tennessee and I was living in Ithaca, New York, and we met playing trivia online. There used to be it's called Q-Link. It was an online network just for Commodore users.
Yeah.
We met playing trivia. 3 weeks after we met online, I went to Tennessee to visit her, and then the second day that I knew her in person, I proposed.
No kidding. And you got married right away?
So far, it's worked out very well.
Yeah. All right, here's where you stand. You've won $8,000. You're going for 16. We're 7 away from the million, and you've got 2 lifelines left. Let's play.
All right, here we go.
Okay, Steve. Here it comes for $16,000. Members
Members
of
of
the
which
U.S.
U.S.
industry
industry
formed a secret
formed a
society
society
of
of
workers
workers called the
Molly Maguire.
McGuires.
Lumberjacks, steel workers,
Fox
fishermen,
Wolf.
coal miners.
Did he just set everything back to Fox Wolf?
Working at a video store paid off because there was a movie with Sean Connery called The Molly Maguire.
Did he just set everything back to Fox Wolf?
Yes, you're absolutely right. It paid off for you.
Okay, I missed the answer.
Glad that 12 years working at a video store paid off because there was a movie with Sean Connery called The Molly Maguires, and they were coal miners. The final answer.
Coal miners.
Yes, you're absolutely
That's right.
It paid off for you.
$16,000.
Wasn't Richard Harris in that one too? Polly McGuire's?
See, I never actually watched the movies where I just know the boxes.
Okay, good. All right, so here we go now. Very important level.
Now for $32,000.
Let's hope you make it. What
What band's debut album featured an illustration of a banana created by Andy Warhol?
Led Zeppelin, Velvet Underground, Talking Heads, Pink Floyd.
Kind of wish I'd gone with my instincts on the feather.
When I think it was a long time since we last seen the Fox Wolf label.
A banana created by Andy Warhol.
Well, if I were a 32 and out of lifelines, I know what I'd guess, but it's not very sure.
Well, you can ask the audience if you like.
Very intelligent looking audience, too.
Aren't they?
Absolutely.
Oh. They also look wealthy to me. Let's kiss up as much as we can.
Let's. If they're that wealthy, if I miss it, I'll take up a collection.
Well, that's right.
Let's ask the audience, please.
All right, fine. Audience, we need some help here. On your keypads using A, B, C, or D, please vote now.
Very mixed.
Thanks, guys.
That's a split if ever I've seen it.
Yeah. At $32,000 level.
Just the person that called if I had my phone in front.
Well.
50-50, please.
Alright, well of course that didn't help. So let's see what 50-50 does. Okay, let's see if that helps, and that leaves us with Velvet Underground and Talking Heads.
Talking Heads came in last, but they're still in the running here. So
let's see if that helps. So let's see if that helps them.
If I can talk it out. No, apparently not.
Trying to think of a banana. Either one of these two groups.
I was at grad school at State University of Binghamton in the mid to late 80s, and Talking Heads were legendary there because they used to play bar gigs across the street before they got to be famous. So that must have been late 70s, maybe early 80s. Velvet Underground, I really should know something about.
Why is that?
Because I need the money.
Well, that is true.
Well, I thought they were
This is the $32,000 level, so if he gets this right.
Velvet Underground.
Okay. Talking Heads was pretty alternative. David Byrne did a lot of the control himself. He had the giant white suits with the big shoulders and did very creative videos. I got this deep feeling that, without knowing much about it, Velvet Underground was very artsy, very New York, very Soho, which are tying with Andy Warhol. So they're both good answers. If I stop, $16,000 would be very nice, but I'm not only throwing away the 32, I'm throwing away the chance for everything past that.
Meanwhile, your students are very, very impressed with your knowledge of the music scene from years
I hope
ago.
they'll be a little more in a minute. I thought the audience looked smart too. No offense. Okay.
Debut album.
So what is he gonna do?
Velvet Underground. Almost hate to ask you this, but I got to. Gonna make it your final answer?
Anybody ever say no?
He's gonna try it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
I think Talking Heads started in the early 80s. Velvet Underground was probably earlier. Warhol was really active in the 60s and 70s. Final answer B.
Gonna try Velvet Underground, and he got it. After all that talking and deliberation, he got it. All right.
Well, we struggled, but but we're still in the game.
That's right. And now we're at the freebie question for $64,000. He is all out of lifelines. He's all out of lifelines. It's going for $64,000. So here comes the question. Here we go. Who did President Lincoln first ask to be field commander of the Union forces at the outset of the Civil War? Is it George McClellan, Ulysses Grant, Irving McDowell, or Robert E. Lee?
Synchronicity. Just last night at the hotel, finished reading Jeff Shar's book on the beginning of the Civil War. The first Union commander who actually took command, I believe, was George McClellan. But the first one asked was definitely Robert E. Lee. Final answer.
It's going to go for Robert E. Lee. And?
You sure? Yeah, too late now to change it. You're right. It's
And
Robert
he got
E.
it. He really did a lot of studying prior to the show. Okay, so we're going to skip the commercial break once more. And afterward, he's going to go for $125,000. Fish, yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that. So, $64,000 is what he's got right now.
Steve's hand giving it this thing. It's a lot of money, $64,000.
It would be a lot of money.
Nice bonus to your high school teaching salary, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Now, Judy went out and bought herself a golf course. What are your plans?
One thing we'd like to do, if I win more, hopefully, is get an RV. We'd like to travel with our dogs. Also, we could have used one last year when Hurricane Floyd came by. They thought it was going straight for us at the last minute. It veered out to sea and went to North Carolina. It seems like they all do lately.
Yeah, lucky for you.
But in the meantime, we were in a mandatory evacuation. We had a medium-sized station wagon. My stepson went with us. We had 3 people ranging from 5'10" to 6'2", 2 50 to 60-pound dogs, and 4 cats sleeping in our station wagon in a parking lot.
Yeah.
And one of the cats would always want to sleep in the cat box.
And the cat box too?
Well, we had a little cardboard box with litter.
Yeah.
But she wasn't moving. So that was about 9 months ago, and we're still leaving the windows open on the car.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So an RV would be a good thing to have.
We got to get a new RV, no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Judy, what's it like to sit back there with a good friend up here, as opposed to sitting up here
The
yourself?
pressure's off in this age. The pressure's off.
A lot easier back
Oh,
there.
yeah, and he's much smarter than I am. So
But I can still see you back there pulling for
Oh,
him,
I
you know?
want him to do so well.
All right, Steve, here we go now. Again, no
So
lifelines, but
he's going to go for $125,000 right now. He's used all of his lifelines. So here we go.
Let's play.
Alright, here's the $125,000 question. In the classic 1954 film Them, what creatures terrorized towns in the U.S. Southwest? Was it rattlesnakes, centipedes, giant ants, or tarantulas?
You say you worked in that movie video store, right?
Now,
Is that going to come in handy here?
I'm not familiar with the with films from the 1950s. Gonna go for giant ants, and you got it for $125,000. By the way, that's what Jamie and Megan almost won. Ended the first 5 songs of the Beaches and bonus round with $128,000, double $64,000.
Well, we're looking at a question now.
Well, they could have lost half of $128,000 and would have went down to 64. Is standard deck playing cards. The one-eyed jacks are in which 2 suits? Hearts and spades, diamonds and clubs, clubs and hearts, or spades and diamonds?
Well, I know what I want to say. It involves walking. Because I used to play poker with my buddies, but it was half a penny a chip, not $250,000. It was a while ago. You know, just before I flew up here, I was playing the computer game. Yeah. The CD-ROM game, which is available at a store near you. Good training.
You mean the one with my face on the cover?
That's the one.
Yeah, I heard about that game.
And in that game, I would go ahead. But
So it looks like he must have practiced with the CD-ROM.
And besides, if I win that, then the headlines in St. Augustine will say Steve and Judy win. If I go back to 32, they're going to say Judy and Steve.
Well,
I might buy 2 golf clubs.
Yeah.
The other 9 people I have here with me today are all wonderful people. They're great people, and they want their chance, and they deserve it. I guess that's a rationalization, but it's too much money to throw away on a guess.
Alrighty, we understand.
I am going to walk all the way home.
All right, good for you. Here's a check for. But let's take a guess right now. Here's your check for 125. What would the answer be?
I always said sitting at home I'd intentionally give the wrong answer, so they go, boy, he was smart to stop. Instead of what an idiot, he could have had $250,000. Diamonds and clubs.
No, it was hearts and spades.
Hearts and spades, but he made a good choice. He made a good choice to walk away with $125,000.
Another great night for the nation's oldest city. Steve Cornman, Judy Bartoletti from St. Augustine, Florida. Yep, it's going to be a happy high school down there. And we'll be right back after this.
And we will skip that. And we will go to what will be our last fast finger question of the night. And here it is. Put these songs in the order they first hit the Billboard Top 10, starting with the most recent. Earth Angel, Paradise City, Almost Paradise, Top of the World. Alright, let's see the correct order. We have Paradise City, then Almost Paradise, then Top of the World, and then Earth Angel. The fastest time to wear is David McLean.
David McLean from Portland, Oregon, just won that match and told me on the way up here that he never heard of any of those songs. Just took a guess, right? Well, no, you might as well go as quickly as you can with something. And it turned out to be the right guess. Good for you.
That's right.
That's right, right? Yes. All right, David, we're just about out of time here, so let's
Yep,
get started.
and we are almost out of time too. We have a few minutes left, so let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So we're gonna go ahead and move quickly, and we will finish this show. Here we go for $100. According to the popular phrase, you said something embarrassing. Where have you put your foot? In a cast? In a tree? In your mouth? Oh no! In a tuna casserole?
That would be C, in your mouth.
You're
In the
absolutely
mouth? Definitely for $100. All right, $200. What band's nickname is also the term for a flower that hasn't opened yet? Kip, Bud, Tad.
Oopsie.
Oh,
That would be B, Bud.
Bud it is. $300. To turn on a light that is connected to the original clapper, how many times does a person need to clap? Is it once, twice, 4 times?
Standing ovation.
Standing.
You ever see that commercial?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That old lady was clapping.
Yes.
How many times did she clap?
I have an impression on this, but it would be a worse nightmare to go out at this point. So, much as I ridicule at home the people who have to call on a lifeline when they're down at this level, facing this for the opportunity to come back, I think I can better ask the audience.
All right, fine. Well, why don't we do that? Audience, we need your help here on your keypads using
A, B, C, or D? Please vote now. This will end up being the last question of the game. 78% say
You know, at home,
twice.
I would probably have said that, but nothing particular flashed into my head of the question. Anyway, I will go ahead and trust 78% of these people.
And you're going to make it your...
Say B for my final answer.
Saying twice.
That's what she
Yep.
did. You're right. You got it. $300.
And that is, yep, as I said, that is time. So he is going to go for $500 on Tomorrow Night Show. And these 10 contestants will be joining him. They are Colin Miller, Kurt Nelman, Michael Ray Taylor, Richard Groff, Jana Garganas, Diane Davis, Mike Hamilton, Janice Winslow, Ed Bumatal, and George Wallace.
Stay tuned now for Donna and Greg. Coming up next on ABC. We'll see you back here with David on Thursday night.
Tomorrow night, actually.
8 o'clock, 7 Central, right before ABC's coverage of the Republican National Convention. So don't forget, 8 o'clock on Thursday night, okay?
From New York, everybody. Good night. And because the rest of the program is just split screen, we'll go ahead and end it here. So that's about it for our broadcast day here tonight. Now, before we go, I do want to announce, now, again, remember when we unveiled that Wheel of Fortune and Elf Bowling game, we will be debuting both of those tomorrow. Wheel of Fortune will be at 2 o'clock, and then that Elf Bowling game will be at 4 p.m., so we are debuting both games. We're going to be debuting both games tomorrow at those respective times. So now hopefully I'll be up in time for them, because I really, really want to bring those games to you all. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to debut them. So we'll give Vista another try, and then we'll see if another OS can do it better than that. Something like Windows 7 or Windows 8. I'll have to see if all those Windows 11 updates fix the audio problems in VMware 16 with Windows 7 and all that good stuff. So I'll see what ends up happening. So, in other words, that's pretty much it. So this now concludes our broadcast day. We want to thank you for being with us tonight, and we hope you will join us again bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central Time for our Wednesday weekly test show, and it goes all the way up to 12 midnight. And oh boy, Sunday was just like that, except there were no tests at all. Very few, actually. So it's going to be just like Sunday all over again. It was up till around 4 o'clock on a Sunday morning, and then was woken up around 8. And I didn't get that much sleep at all. So it was definitely quite a story, but you know what? Yeah, it's gonna be that all over again. So I don't know what else to say, but really it is what it is. So once again, thank you for watching us tonight as we now come up on the stroke of midnight to begin a brand new day, as the Puppy in the Rain song would usually say. So anyway, that is it for us here tonight. We hope you enjoyed our Roblox program, and we also hope you have enjoyed our accompanying show, although we didn't get to do the marathon like I was hoping we were going to. But then again, I do apologize for the inconvenience that it may have caused our viewers during that time period. So, with that said, we are now less than 12. We are now officially 11 hours away from our weekly test happening, and we will bring it all to you here on our weekly test Wednesday show, which we will return to the normal format where every radio will be on Chicago. Last week was quite historic, where we took the opportunity of the Megatropo. That was amazing. I still have to create the playlist, but that definitely sounds frightening. I can hear the howl outside. That's a car. Yeah, that's kind of why I considered the Wolf Films logo a scary logo of mine. But now I entirely understand. I think even with the echo effect, it's what makes the logo even scarier. Even with headphones, it kind of is what makes the logo. Even like if I'm watching the logo like complete darkness, it's just really, really scary. And even just watching that logo in complete darkness really just sends chills down my spine. And no, I am not kidding. I am not kidding. That logo is even watching it in the daytime, it's not that, it's really when I watch the Wolf Hills logo at night in complete darkness. It's really, really scary. Well, in my opinion. I know other people may not have, other people may have different opinions on the logo, but all in all, it's really, it is kind of a scary logo when I watch it in the dark, but then when I'm in a light, when I'm watching it in the day, it actually isn't that scary, so it's just the nighttime feeling, really. That's what it is, so that's really what it is. Alright, so with all that said, thank you again for joining us tonight, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. as we bring you our weekly Test Wednesday program here on the Playfield TV network. So, until then, this concludes our broadcast day. Thanks for watching, and we wish you a pleasant evening.